let the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live in the boxing section, man. What's going on? Let me flip this camera real quick, man. All right, kids. So what's going on, man? We here, man. Ed, salute to my brother. Appreciate you for sliding through. Yes, sir. So tonight, man, we're gonna talk about Baby Boy and some of the hood movies that we've been able to enjoy over the years. You know, there's a lot of great black cinema, like I like to call it urban cinema. So we're gonna talk a lot about that. But let's kick it off. Over the weekend, there was a fight. There was Tyron Woodley versus Jake Paul. It was very entertaining. I thought that Tyron Woodley won, but he wasn't busy enough to get the win full out. And you gotta beat the man in his hometown. You know, you gotta beat the guy in his hometown. So they were in Cleveland, so you gotta win. You gotta really win the fight. So you know, it is what it is, but we live, we learn. I think that you gotta go with the flow. And my daughter just wanted me to live. Now, give me 1 second, guys. All right, we back. A little blurry, but we back. All right. Shit, bud, if you're still here, man, salute to you, brother. Appreciate you for sliding through like always. All right. So yeah, man. So I think I think it was a good fight. I enjoyed it. I think it was entertaining. Um, and that's just about the facts of the matter, man. Montana Love showed up and showed out. Got him a massive knockout. So that was good that was a good showing. He beat a top level fighter. So get a man of respect, man. Listen, I don't want to get into the situation where we can't respect what the man did. I mean, I don't like the guy. You know what I'm saying? You can feel like he's corny. You can feel like he's fake. You can feel like he's a culture vulture. But at the end of the day, he allowed people to win. You know, he allowed people to win. So I can't show the man too much. But at the end of the day, you know, that's just how I go. I'm gonna share a little bit of Fred. Yeah, man. Get on the panel then, DJ. Tell me how you really feel, brother. Brother. You know, get on this panel. Tell me how you really feel, brother. But I'm gonna tell you like this, brother. You can't hate on that man. You know, you can't hate on that man. So I'm gonna um, pull up Fred real quick. You dig what I'm saying? I'm gonna pull Fred up, and we're just gonna talk about. We're gonna just chop it up about Fred's situation real quick. We'll chop it up. Listen to what Fred Show has to say. You know, we'll go back and forth with it. You know what I'm saying? So their ice water is colder. The Negro Leagues were very flourishing. When they took Jackie Robinson, it was to tear down the Negro League because we were supporting them. You see what I'm saying? We have to go in and mix baseball because what we had was flourishing beautiful. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, back to his point, him saying that we, you know, feel that we need, you know, their acceptance. You know, again, I think we can build our own utopia. You know, we had that love for one another. We built like Wall Street, and we didn't have the resources that we have today. You know, and the thing is, you don't have to be a millionaire to do that. You know, just regular, average working people, you know what I'm saying, like myself, can put our money together and do it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we can establish our own political parties. We can establish our own boxing organizations. You see what I'm saying? And get away from what they're doing. You know, what concerns me with the Devin, and I want you to answer this, is do you think that? Yeah. So yeah, man. So that's what. Yeah. So basically, yeah, man. So basically, the same thing, man. I think black people can do this, man. We gotta have more faith in each other. We gotta do more with each other. You know what I'm saying? And we can get to that level. But I think that we gotta get out of this mindset of not want to do certain things. We gotta do it. We gotta sell ourselves. We gotta be able to move forward and sell a product. They got something that people can believe in. You dig what I'm saying? So that's just what it is. For me, man, I'm always gonna go with the black man at all times. But I'm gonna say this: we're gonna talk about these movies tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're gonna talk about. Quote some movies or whatever. Let me see what Cento's old ass at right quick. You know. Call his old ass. But yeah, man, that's what I think. You know. I think we have a great chance. Yeah, get your old ass on.
All right.
Hey.
You
Yeah.
got Bill Haney's number?
No.
Okay. I was gonna tell you, text him, tell him come over to your show.
Yeah, I should have, but he gonna be on Fred's show tonight for a long time, so they're gonna be going for a while.
Yeah, I see they still going now. That's where I'm at now.
Yeah. Yeah. So, it is what it is, man. I gotta get my hours in. You know what I'm saying? I gotta keep it rolling. Very exciting over there. I might end this shit early though. I might end this shit and start it back up, to be honest with you. Centos.
What it do?
Hey, I might end it and start it back over.
How soon?
I don't know. Cause Fred's show is very hot right now, man. It's a lot of shit going on over there.
Yeah, a lot of our folks over there right now.
Yeah. And man, it's a very, very, very great conversation.
That's cool. I mean, it's gonna be about an hour before I get to my bad area. So I was just not getting away from the warehouse a few minutes ago. But yeah, they gonna be talking for a minute. Look, they don't look like they wind down no time soon.
Yeah, I know. I might be able to get a day off tonight.
Yeah, they don't be talking though. For sure.
So what's your favorite hood movie, Centos, before we get out of here?
My favorite what?
Your
What
favorite
kind of movie?
Your favorite hood movie.
Hood movie.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I haven't given it much thought to say which one is. If I hood, see, I'm older than y'all, man, so I mine go back a ways. I like a lot of the stuff of the last 2 decades, but I'm gonna tell you, man, Superfly still is at the top for me as far as hood movies. The original Superfly.
Come on, man. What's your favorite line in that movie?
What's my favorite line?
Yeah.
I hired the best killers, white killers. Yeah, that's when he telling the old boy he got a hit out on his whole family.
Yeah.
Touch mine. If one little pretty hair on my head is harm, I hired the best killers, white killers.
See, mine was when Freddie didn't have his money.
Oh yeah, Freddie.
He said, either you don't have my money tonight, or that pretty girl of yours is going on Whore's Road.
Yeah. Freddie was a sucker, man. He just let the girl take his money as soon as he get it.
Man.
Freddie's dead.
He said, man, that's my wife. So what?
Mm-hmm. Ron O'Neal sold that road, boy. I'm telling you.
Man.
Ron O'Neal reminded me of an uncle that I used to have, man. He's no longer with us. They could be brothers, man. Real talk. And back in them days, my uncles, I had 2 uncles and some cousins, which were first cousins of my uncles. They was about them streets, man, in that way. And they come around with the long cashmere wool coats, big pimp hats and pimp rides. And I mean, that's I've said more than one time when I used to see those movies, the black exploitation movies, I used to think all that stuff was happening in Nashville because that's what I saw around me.
Mm-hmm.
And lo and behold, I found out later on, a lot of this stuff took place in your city and a few other cities, around the nation, Philly, New York, Chicago. Oakland was a very big spot for black exploitation movies, though. So, yeah, man, it was a trip, man. But yeah, I love Superfly, man. Love it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that and the Mac is one of my favorites from that time.
Yeah. I love it back too. Excuse me.
Let's Do It Again is one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, I said a little something.
Yeah, man. Uptown Saturday Night.
Yes, sir. Keep it coming. Come.
You know,
Yeah. All them.
Dolomite.
Oh man. God, dog, I thought about that.
Dolomite.
Yeah, Dolomite. He did his thing. You know, for years, man, I didn't know he was gay, man.
He was?
Yeah, man.
Rudy Ray Moore was gay?
They say he was bisexual, but at first, and then said he was just gay. You know, yeah, he's like you wouldn't have thought that with the tales he told and the movies he sold.
Oh
Wouldn't
man,
have thought that, but yeah. But I mean, I that don't take from me loving his movies and his work.
Yeah,
I love it all, you know.
Damn, but him, man, that shit crazy.
It kills it a little bit, yeah. I know. Yeah. It did it for me too.
Him being so player, man, you wouldn't think that.
Right. So I met him in person years and years ago. Later in his career, one of my close friends that used to promote shows and stuff like that. He brought him to Nashville to a little small venue. He did multiple shows at that venue, and I was able to beat him. But yeah, man, he's real about who he is, and what you saw on the screen is what you saw in person, pretty much.
So cool dude, huh?
Yeah, you know how he was dressing later in his years, you know, with the big dashiki type robes or something. Uh-huh. Yeah, when he was in them joints when he came to Nashville.
Way down in the jungle deep.
Yeah.
Badass son stepped on the seat and by monkey's feet. Yeah. He said, "Nigga, can't you see? You stepping on my goddamn feet."
Man, it was a trip, man.
Dude, when it comes to black movies, man, your boy knows his movies, man. Don't think for 1 second because I'm young. I don't know my movies, brother.
Yeah, I did. I owe you a apology, man. I discounted it for your age. I didn't think you were into all that, you know. But yeah, man, you're on top of it, man. Well, you know what though? I think it's part of your Oakland heritage, man.
I'm just an old soul, man. You know, I got an old lady at my job. Her name is Miss Linda, and I be singing all the old school songs to her. You know, my favorite one to sing, man, is that I've been thinking about you. For quite a while. Come on. You're on my mind every day, every night, every thought is you. The things you do. So satisfying to me. I must confess it, girl. Ooh, and I like you. Oh man, you chills up my spine every time I take one look at you. Yes, come on, man. What's all that, man? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, listen. The one of the best songs was one of the songs that tricked you the most. Bobby Womack.
What now?
Bobby Womack. One of the best songs that tricked you the most. Bobby Womack.
That's when it's strong I am, man.
You know, remember he because he said this is dedicated to all the lovers out here tonight. Because everybody needs someone and somebody to love.
Right.
Then he said, "Let me talk about this woman of mine. You know, she always complaining about never being at home, but when I'm there, I'm broke. She's talking about what her friends got and what she ain't got. Want me to go out and get it for her. Well, girl, I can't be at two places at one time. If you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. I'll be long gone."
That you know, back in them days, man, them cats truly, when they were singing, they weren't copy style so much back in the day, man. They were singing from personal experiences, man. They were singing to these females out here, man. They know how they felt and what they were going through, the mold, you know. And you know, as a little kid, when I was hearing all that, I couldn't relate to it because I just looked at them as a song. And I got old enough to understand a little bit more about what the lyrics were saying. Man, I say these dudes was dropping so much game, man. You know, they talk to them women, man. They was rhyming and designing with your girl in their lap, man. I'm telling you. 'Cause
Hey,
I mean,
listen.
they wasn't only talking to their ladies, but they were pulling other ladies at the same time.
Let me tell you this, Santos. One of these good old days, I'm gonna break some shit down. I'm gonna break these songs down. Cause you know Shaka Khan wasn't nothing but a floozy.
Shaka Khan was a bad chick, boy.
She was a floozy though.
Yeah, she used to get high. She was on that narcotic real bad, man. She was coming to Nashville and hang out.
Now listen though. Think about this. Think about this song. Think about one of her most popular songs.
I thought you were talking about on the reality stuff. You know, she didn't write a lot of that stuff. You know, she was with Rufus.
Yeah. But listen. So you know that listen, that sweet thing.
Yeah.
Don't you know you're my everything?
Yeah.
She wasn't but a side chick. She wasn't but a side chick. Did you know that?
Now that you mentioned it, yeah, I see it.
Look. She said, I will love you anyway, even if you cannot stay. I think you are the one for me. Here is where you ought to be. I just want to satisfy you. You're not mine, and I can't deny it. Won't you hear me talking, baby? Love me now, or I'll go crazy. Whoa, sweet thing. Don't you know you're my everything? Whoa, sweet thing.
Let me ask you this.
You know you're my everything.
Now, when she spitting game, I had the brother put his thing down.
Man, listen. Then she say this. What she say? Damn, boy, you made me mess up. Boy, I had the song by heart. Boy, you fucked it up for me.
Oh, sweet thing. Now, verse 2.
I can't think of verse 2. You done fucked me up, man. I had it down. You fucked me up, man. Now, let me tell you this though. Denise Williams.
Oh yeah.
That's Silly and Me. You got to be a dumb motherfucker. You know. Now you know they was cut buddies.
Who you talking about her and Shaka Khan?
Yeah, no. I'm saying that her song. She was, you know, her song. She was a cut buddy. Hey, what's up with it?
Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, brother, I got some hot tracks I want to lay down for you and for all of us. And I want to see, you know, what everybody kind of thought about it, man. But I only want to share it with the brothers, with the family.
Oh, what you got some rapping tracks?
No, man. Check this out, Kyle. So I'm listening, you know, to the Talk in the Barbershop or whatnot. You know, he got Bill in there tonight.
Yeah, I got it on. I got it on. You see it in the background?
Right. Yeah, I'm checking it out. But see, here's the thing, bro. We not, you know, we as brothers, man, you know, we so born of the struggle, and it's such a part of our daily life. You know what I'm saying? How our parents raise us or whatnot. The struggle is so ingrained in us. So when we get in these forums, that's what we end up talking about. And generally, it's a lot of personal things we can change, but not major changes we can make. And I don't think we be using the platform right sometimes. I think we need to focus more on things we can do and what's happening currently, right? And how we can come up together. Peep this. I know y'all paying attention to Tory Lanez, right? And what he's talking about, right?
What happened with him?
Have y'all been paying attention to anything about these FTs, brother?
Oh yeah, how he sold like 1 million copies in like a minute.
Right, but check it out though.
Who did that?
Tory Lanez. He did an NFT collection. Check it out.
Oh, really?
For $1. But he made them available. Right, he made it available to his people. Right? To just his core fans, right? Now them people are auctioning off them NFTs for hundreds of thousands of dollars, bro. So what I'm saying, what I'm trying to get into the barbershop and say to Bill and to every other one of these fighters, right? You want to talk about bringing us together as people, networking and actually building something? What you do is you have Bill, tell Devin, let's get together and put this NFT collection together, but only make it available to motherfuckers who subscribe to the barbershop or to the LDBC or to this, that, and the third. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And they can sell them for this book, and then we turn around and auction them off for what? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You want to build community? You want to build
817. 817. Champion Heart just went off, man. You probably want to go over there right now.
He won't drop the link. He won't drop the link.
I've been begging. I've been begging for him to drop the link, bro. Begging. Because with Bill in there now, all these fighters got access to money. They talking about Jake Paul and shit like that. Bro, one of us will be able to put their asses on in a fight. They wouldn't have to go to them folks. We could turn around and make the money off of them. But we need to start using these forums to start talking about currently what's going on and making money. And then with us having access to these people, bro, we can do it our damn self. Tell me I'm not right, Kyle. Tell me I'm wrong. If Devin do it,
okay, I'll hear. Can you hear?
Can you hear me? If Earl does an NFT collection, if Devin does an NFT collection, if Tank Davis does an NFT collection, if Floyd Mayweather decides to do one, if he ever figure out what the fuck is going on. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, no, I hear you 100%.
You still speaking, bro?
You breaking up, 817.
Okay, I'm gonna come out and come back in.
We can hear you now.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm just saying, it's millions of dollars out there for us, bro. You know,
You just gotta do it. Just gotta do it in a way.
The link is in the chat right now. Hey, the link is in the chat right now.
It wasn't a second ago, unless I was on the wrong. You know, he got 2 channels.
Nah, go to 817. Go to it right now. We talking about music and shit. We just laughing and shit, having a good time. You talking some real shit. So you need to go over there right now because the link is in the chat. So hurry up and go on right now. 817, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, go over there right now because he just dropped the link.
Okay, I'm trying to jump in there now. Let me see.
Best pugilist, salute to you, my brother. Isaac Felix, what's going on, big homie? How you feel, man? Eli Zachary, man, get your ass on the panel, man. Best pugilist, get your ass on the panel, man. We talking music. We was supposed to be talking about movies. We talking about some music tonight, man. We doing a little bit of everything. You know, 817. He about to go over there to Fred real quick and drop some jewels. If
He put it on one of the sites, not both of them. Now I see it.
He put it on the main one.
Well, I'm saying he got 2. And I was bouncing between both of them.
Hold on.
I didn't know which one was the main because the one I was on at first had more people on. That's why I went to that one.
Okay, he already went over. Okay, good. He went over there. All right. DJ, what's happening? Yeah, man. So but Denise Williams, right? You know, she was a cut buddy. There you go. Hold on, here. Go. Hold on, here. Go. We're gonna share it real quick. We're gonna share it real quick. I've been thinking about you.
817 got in. Yeah, he in now.
Yeah, he on right now. I'm about to open it up.
Him not being active. Working on a built contract. For a senior built. And I'm telling you, the idea have been touched on in this proprietary. Probably even shouldn't be saying that out loud like this, but it needs to be said. It needs to be said amongst us. So where we can win. Bill, are you and your son paying attention to what's going on today as far as technology-wise, how y'all can win? Because I believe
listen. I know it.
NFT collection for your son.
Shit,
only make it available to your core fans or, you know, per se, us here in the barbershop, this, that, third, and make a considerable amount, but then allow your fan base also to be in on it. And at some point, if we continue to network amongst ourselves and make money together, when the white folks get together, I worked for a guy that owned a car dealership here in the Metroplex. Very wealthy old man. He told me, you know what y'all don't work together. I put together a breakfast club, and I had some, young business owners meet me every Wednesday, twice a month. And before I knew it, 10 years down the line, all the resources I needed was in my Rolodex. So I'm just saying to y'all now, pay attention to these NFTs and what's going on. If I could do this independently of themselves and make this money, man, that's out there. Tory Lanez sold his NFT collection to his fans for $1 a piece. Some about 1, some about 10, some about 60. Those NFTs now are being auctioned off anywhere between $20,000 to $60,000 a piece. So I'm just saying, brother, it's out here. And the way to be a community is to share it amongst each other. You want to talk about building community, you want to talk about building a brotherhood, let brothers make some money together. It's hard for brothers to see it down the line, but I'm telling you, the lack of information and our lack of ability to use the information. We have films in our hands right now, and we'll get on and bullshit and do everything else, but the money is right there. Fred is right. Fred is right. So I'm just saying, Brother Bill, y'all do y'all research on the NFTs, brother. Y'all can put together an NFT collection and make it available to us and really get it on, brother.
Let's talk sometime, there, bro. Tell me more about it. You know what I'm saying?
I definitely will, bro.
All right.
I definitely will.
All right.
I love y'all, man. Appreciate it, bro.
I appreciate that. Hey. Hey. So when y'all start camp?
We like pre-camp.
All that.
Yeah. We like pre-camp. He always says,
"What's up, Terrence, baby?"
Boxing is something that he loves. He loves to do.
So he better get to that. He better have a fight a little bit.
You know what I'm saying? We ain't ones to be like saying, if the fight came up right now, something be like, we ain't been in the gym. We in the gym.
Mm-hmm.
We in the gym. We stay in the gym.
What's the evolution of Devin? So now that you saw him put on, basically he won 11 out of 12, maybe 10 out of 12 rounds against Linares. What would you want to add to moving forward?
Well, just making certain little adjustments that we saw in the fight. You know what I mean? I want him, and I know for a fact that he's learned to keep the same respect for a fighter no matter what throughout the whole fight. He lost respect for Linares throughout the fight. He was in there telling me he can't punch, you know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? But he's young, and he's gonna get better. And that's the one thing that I think that kind of makes other fighters and promoters and stuff a little bit apprehensive about fighting Devin is that he's still growing, and the fighter that you saw in May won't be the same fighter in November. He's still getting better. You know what I mean? He hasn't reached his apex yet. So we're in the gym. We're just perfecting, and look more forward to him keeping his hands up at all times.
Man, I really hope Dev, man. I hope he fight out here, man. That's gonna be love if he fight out here. You know what I'm saying? He'll be able to do some shit for real. Yeah, man.
What's up, bitches?
Man, listen.
What's up, Tinto? What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Puge? Hey, listen, man. We over here talking about old school songs, right? Now,
okay.
I gotta touch this right quick, and y'all feel me on this. Denise Williams was a cut buddy that wanted more than what the dude was trying to give her.
She was in the friend zone.
Nah,
she wanted more.
She was a cut buddy. Listen.
The friends with benefits.
Yeah. Let me tell you, because
she wanted the full position instead of, just the she didn't want to be the help.
Think about how it start off. Hey, you know we had you live over here the whole time. 817.
I appreciate that, my brother. I really do.
Oh yeah. You know what it is. And he'll talk. Hey, get his number from Fred. I guarantee you that'd be a great situation for him to get into. So check this out though. So Denise Williams, if you listen to the song, how she started it off, right? She goes, "Silly of me to think that I could ever have you for my God. Oh, how I love you. Silly of me to think that you would ever love me too." You know what I'm saying? She says, oh, love, stop making a fool of me. He said, you're just a lover out to score, Centos.
I used to be that dude, for real.
Man,
I'm waiting on that part.
She said, you're just a lover out to score. I know that I should be looking for more. What could it be in you I see?
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? He just out here to hit that thing and cut.
Yeah.
You just a lover out to score. I know that I should be looking for more. What could it be in you I see? Man, she went up with a cut, buddy.
Yeah, I let some good ones go, man, because they were cut buddies to me. And but I realized I was doing it wrong. They deserved more, and I could look.
Oh, love. Oh, love.
Your wings,
Stop making a fool of me. Man, I'm telling you, dog.
Yeah, she was a cut muddy. Yeah, she was definitely that.
Yes,
sir.
Know,
those songs dealt with, at that time period, those songs dealt with real life situations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
See, back in those days, even right now, it's just they just the way they put it out to the public is different, but
they're not really clever. They're not really clever no more, Puge. They're not clever. Those older songs,
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, but it's a different time. It's a different era. Like, they doing it their way. Like, this is their way. It's different than us. Just like our parents would have say the way that we did stuff was different.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? How they did it. Because I listen to some of the songs today, and I be hearing some of the stuff, and I do the same thing. I listen to it and I compare it to like the era I came up in, and I was like, damn, like it's just blatant. Like it ain't like how that song, like how you were just saying the words to that song, the way that they telling the story in the song, it'll force you to think. Like as you
right.
Like you said, are you listening to the song and you singing the words, then that should have hit you like all of a sudden.
Right.
Oh, snap. That's
and
what
they were singing. They were singing to a certain group of people.
Yeah,
and if you didn't understand what they were talking about, you didn't know. But at the same time, everybody can listen to it, but everybody may not get the whole message. Only a certain group will get the message. They understood. It was an age group, and there was a demographic from where you were from. You know?
Exactly.
You know who else is good at that though?
Nowadays, everybody's just talking about stunting and all that bullcrap.
Yeah. Hey, Santos, you know who was really good at that?
Who?
Erykah Badu.
Mm-hmm.
Erykah Badu is hella good at that. She's amazing with it. DJ, what's happening?
My man Prince. It's amazing, man.
Hey, you know, it was a lot of skipping that took place in the 90s, but the early songs, hey, think about this. Your boy, the Temptations were nothing but some peeping toms. You heard me?
You gotta remember, they didn't. See, I feel what you're saying, but they wasn't writing their own messages either. You know, they were singing them,
listen,
but they wasn't writing.
I don't give a damn what they was
Robinson
doing.
Was the man.
Yeah, but he was a peeping tom. Think about this. I look out my window, I watch her as she passes by. I say to myself,
hold on.
You're such a lucky guy To have a girl like her
let me ask you this.
is simply a dream come true. Out of all the fellas in the world, he belongs to me. But it was just my imagination running away with me.
Are we peeping times if we looking out our own window? Or are we peeping times if we looking through somebody else's window?
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying he was out there stalking that girl. He was out there. He's out there stalking her.
If somebody walk past your view or your window,
oh Lord, oh Lord.
Hit me and Tevin Campbell. Goddamn creeps. What'd you say, DJ?
Go ahead. I'm gonna get to a quiet place and I'm gonna talk to you.
Running away with me. That boy said, every night on my knees I pray, dear Lord, don't ever let another take her love from me or I will truly die. Nigga, you ain't with her no goddamn way, man. The hell you talking about? Shit. Yeah, man. Goddamn creep. And then, you know, Tevin Campbell.
What song you talking about?
You know, Tevin Campbell fucking creep too. You know what I'm saying? Can we talk for a minute?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah.
You know, if we ever come close again, I know what I'm gonna say. You done seen a girl 8 times already. You know what I'm saying? And just like a woman, you were too shy, but you weren't the only, because so was I. You know?
Yeah, he said he was shy. He said he was shy. So I mean, it's understandable.
But he was a little funny. He was a little funny money. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was just about to say. You know.
Still funny.
Kyle, he like boys. Kyle,
yeah. You know what the deal is. Exactly. Those songs was written for him. He ain't relating to that shit.
There was a song.
He was feeling.
Prince wrote for him.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think which one it was.
Those songs,
it was a hit too.
Those songs. That's right. Those songs was written for him.
He was feeling that. But he's talking to a dude.
Yeah.
Think about it. Think about it, bro. Think about that song.
Hold on. At the age when he did that song, he probably hadn't got into his full sexuality at that point. He was saying,
the man was like 17 years old, man.
No, he was about.
Man said so. That boy gay as hell, and he knew it.
That boy was a cupcake.
Are you being gay? I ain't saying that, but I'm just saying. Wait a minute, that was on his solo project, wasn't it? He might have been 17. Okay, he might have been 15. 16,
this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do.
It might have been.
Hold on.
That was the same album Prince that wrote a song for him.
Hey, we not gonna leave out the OG, man. My man, Mr. Freak himself, the Reverend Al Green, told the girl straight up, "Here I am, baby. Come and take me by the hand." Yeah. Somebody get them draws up. Get them draws up, baby.
Al Green, boy, he come on a real player time back in the days, Memphis.
Yes, sir. Al Green wasn't hiding nothing. I want them draws. Come on, let's go to the room.
Al something else. He was.
Right, so he
got the grits.
So listen, he's 44 years old, and that song came out in 93. Let me do my math on that.
No, I said y'all probably right about that. I forgot that was a solo project. I was thinking about when he first came on with that Quincy Jones joint. That's what I was thinking about. But no, that was a solo project. He was about 15, 16, 17 at that time.
Boy, that nigga was damn near 20.
I was about to say, yeah, he had to be late teens, early 20s when that song came out.
Yeah, he was a grown ass man. Talking about he didn't know no better. No, he knew. And now re-listen to that song. You know, I don't give
a damn. I'm still riding to it.
Oh yeah. That's a hell of a song.
Yes, sir. I'm still riding to it. Man, oh man.
Song Prince wrote. I'm trying to think of the song. Yeah.
This is what it sounds like when doves cry.
No, there was some but Prince song. He performed it later on himself.
Oh,
start with a P, I think. Now, Shush, I think it was something like that. And I was just listening to it a couple months ago. I hadn't heard in a while.
Hey,
I'll think about it, man.
Let me tell you all this. Let me tell you all this stuff, man. Your boy Carl Thomas.
Yeah, he's good.
He didn't deserve that shit, man, from her.
Man, he played himself, didn't he? He got crazy
I
about
was about to say he played himself. He fell in love with a married woman. He played himself.
He didn't know. He didn't know she was married though. He didn't know she was married. I've been no.
And she told me
he did not know,
she was unhappily married with children. Yeah, I wish I never met her.
Listen. Hold on. Let me get y'all. Hold on. Let me start. Let's start from the beginning. It was love at first sight. I knew. You know what I'm saying? From the way she looked at me. You know what I'm saying? Then she said she was unhappily married. Actually, we didn't already get our thing.
Okay, so he know. No, man.
Man, no. They were talking. And she let it know.
Hey, look. This could be whatever you want it to be. I'm married, but this was. Hey, sometimes you gotta get it. Sometimes the disclosure is laid out there. And it's on the other person to decide.
I gotta mute it so I can give y'all niggas. It by heart.
All right.
Man, I'm gonna tell you who played yourself. Goddamn singing in the tub and shit. Goddamn Mario
Carl Thomas too. With his goofy ass.
Man, Mario Wine was saying in the tub, I don't want to know if she playing me, keeping on the low. What kind of false ass shit is that, man? Get your stupid ass out that tub.
Yeah, I always thought that was the stupidest shit ever. I always thought that was the dumbest shit ever.
What song was that?
That Mario Wine.
That Mario Wine song.
I don't want to know.
Hold on. Before we get back to Mario, sorry ass. Hold up. Now look, he said it was love at first sight. I knew from the way she looked at me. It was long days. What is it? Long days and nights that we shared. This is way before she said that she was married with motherfucking children. She a dog ass bitch. I done been there before.
Hold on. Hey, did they get the okay during that time when they were having long nights? Was she getting up in the middle of the night having to have to leave or whatever?
We don't stay
overnight.
It was long nights. Hold on. Let me get back to. Y'all get back to Mario. Sorry ass for being a goddamn whiner. I don't want to know if you paying me. Please don't let it show. You sorry motherfucker. You bitch. But go, y'all finish up here.
I swear to God, man, get your stupid ass out the tub, man. Sitting there crying in the tub and shit, man. Get your dumb ass out that tub. Man, come on, dog. That was a bad look. Men took an L on that one, dog.
Hold on. Hey, my bad, DJ. Then he right after that, he said, then she dropped a bomb on me. Then after all these long days and nights. He said long days and nights.
Yeah, you're right.
And then she dropped a bomb on me.
Yeah.
And then she dropped a bomb on me. Then she gonna say she was married with children. I wish I never met this bitch at all. That's what he said. Hey, let me tell you this stuff.
He should have asked her. No, he should have asked.
Hey, check this out.
Anybody right now?
Hey, let me tell you this. Me and Shelton met him in Atlanta. I knew it was him. And I said, man, anybody ever seen like Carl Thomas? He said, man, this is what he said. He said it without even saying it, and I didn't catch it. We just kept talking though. You know what I'm saying? You know, if you don't tell me who you is, I ain't gonna press you.
Right.
I was gonna tell him I knew the whole song by heart, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? That's my shit. Cause I've been there before. You know, I've been there before. You know. So listen. So what I said. So then she dropped a bomb on me, dog. Then she gonna say she was married with children. After the long day, he said we spent long days and nights. Centos?
Yeah.
Why the hell?
I'm responding to the chat. Eli, he was talking about God in that song, man. Go back and listen to the words. He was talking about God in that song.
That song had many meanings.
Which song are we talking about?
Love.
Music Soul Child Love.
That song had
so many things I've got to tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know how. 'Cause there's a possibility you'll look at me differently.
If you watch the video, fellas, if you watch the videos, she didn't even tell him for real. He drove past and seen the bitch, and then she dropped the bomb on him.
Yeah, I thought he was just watching her because he was so infatuated and in love with her.
That was that wasn't Carl Thomas. That was Donnell Jones looking in the window at the restaurant.
No, I ain't. No, Carl Thomas. Did he see the chick at her? Did he see her at her crib with a? Did he see her at her crib with her husband, the kids out in the yard or something?
Yeah, mouth wide open, mouth drop, bang. Yeah, mouth just dropped, bang. You know what I'm saying? So hold on, hold on. Billy married with children. Y'all hear it? Met her.
Kyle's gonna get a strike.
Listen, even though I love her,
so. She got love with me.
Still belongs to someone else. It hurts so bad.
Yeah, Music Soul Child was speaking on his relationship with God in that song "Love."
With me,
but my favorite Music Soul Child song was that "Half Crazy."
She chose.
I done been in that situation before.
And not be with me. Why? She chose to stay at home so they could be a family. But what about me? Hey, for the children.
But what about me?
What about me?
Man, fuck you. I'm married. You better enjoy being my back door hoe. He done fell in love. You better enjoy being the back door hoe.
Hey, DJ, I would have been a stepdaddy to them kids.
See, this what happened when you don't know your role. He didn't know his role and he played himself.
He didn't tell him though. See, he wasn't being honest with my boy.
But see, this remind me of one of my friends who was banging this married chick, bro, and he drove by the house one day and saw her husband at home and he got mad. Like, how you gonna get mad, dog?
Oh man. Hey, listen to this though. Man, tell me what give me a song that was the hardest heartbreaking song you ever heard in your lives. Give me a white people one, give me a white version, if y'all got one, and then the black version. Now I'm gonna go first. And y'all tell me I'm gonna give y'all my white version first. Now, you ain't never got your heart broke unless you started praying to a God that you didn't believe in. You hear me, y'all? What you listening to, Centos?
Well, you hear me?
I can hear you.
Oh, my bad. I didn't think I was here.
Yeah, man, move your goddamn mic, man. Shit.
Anyway,
hey, Kyle, you got a lot of playback in the background, man. You still listen to Fred show? Still listen to that shit, man?
That ain't me, that's Centos.
Yeah, I have Fred in the background.
Yeah,
I didn't think I was here. Hey, me and Pugilist may have the same song on the black end.
Okay, but let me give you my white one very quick. Now, you know a girl had to break your fucking spirit, your soul, if you start praying to a God that you don't believe in. Shout out to Script. That man said, listen, DJ. He said, I'm still alive, but I'm barely breathing. just praying to a God that I don't believe in. That right there says it all, bro. That right there says it all, bro.
Whose song was that?
It's called Script. That boy said, listen, he said, I got a time while she got freedom. When a heart break, it don't break even. It's called Script, man. Hearts don't break even. He said, what am I supposed to do when the best part of me was always you? And what am I supposed to say when I'm all choked up and you're okay? I'm falling to pieces.
Well, I got a white version.
Go ahead, give me one. Give it to me.
Sarah, smile.
That's your heartbreak one?
A little rap. Yeah.
Out of all the heartbreak songs you could think of, that's what you gave us.
Sarah, smile. Yeah. See, if you feel like leaving, you know you can go.
Who sung that song?
All you got to do is just say so.
Who sung that?
If you want to be free.
This motherfucker. Dog. Who sung the song?
All you got to do is just say so. I'm trying to think of his name. There was a white dude that sung it. I can't think of his name. But that was a hell of a song back then.
DJ? What you got, DJ? I know you got
the black version. Let me get my black version.
Bro, we doing the white versions right now. Man, you can't just skip the line.
Man, why white always got to be? Okay, go ahead.
You said white versions. I really don't. I don't know no white versions. I don't listen to white music like that. So I really don't. I gotta skip that shit because I can't think of nothing off my head quick.
I feel you, Peter.
No, I know that song, Sarah Smile. Want to smile?
Man, my heartbreak song was goddamn. What was it, man? Oh yeah, Me, Myself, and I. Goddamn Beyonce. I can't believe everything we had will last. So young and naive, believe that she was from your past. Yeah.
You had a white people song though, huh?
Nah, man. Oh, Jolene by Dolly Parton.
Okay, cause y'all niggas just skip to the black songs, huh?
I mean, come on, dog. What you want me to start naming off NSYNC and Backstreet Boys songs?
It's something. It ain't nothing but tell me why I never wanna hear you say.
Oh man,
want it that way.
And we are 2 worlds apart. Take these to your heart when you say, I want it that way. Tell me why.
It was a big hit.
Yeah, that's the era. Yeah, I remember hearing that shit. I wasn't into it, but I remember seeing it on the videos and all that shit. I wasn't into it.
But yeah, y'all pull up Jolene by Dolly Parton. That's some sad ass shit, boy.
Now, my black sad song. Man, I'm trying to think of a good one, man. It'll probably be like, "How Do I Breathe?" might be my one. That might be my one, but I gotta think. But that how do I breathe without you here by my side? Where would I go when your love brought me to the light? Where do I go when your heart's where I lay my head? How do I breathe?
How do I breathe? Yeah, okay, yeah.
I'm going with Lenny Williams, man. Lenny Williams.
You know I was.
Which one?
The song when he telling his boy. Maybe you never been in love like I've been in love. I got some feedback like a mother.
Turn off your other device.
My devices ain't one.
Somebody doubling up. Go ahead,
yeah, that Lenny Williams, man. He said, No.
love you. Yeah, that is a good
Never
one.
been in love like I've been in love. I can't, man. You know what? I know the lyrics normally. I can't. I'm trying to think of the beginning of it. I can't get it right now. But that song right there, it's still a hit today, man.
Piers, what you got? And then we'll go DJ. Cause I got another one for y'all too.
Shit, I don't know, man. It's just not I'm really not on it right now.
Yeah,
my mind is actually elsewhere and shit. Like this, I'm not.
You know that Lenny Williams.
Oh yeah, I know that, but that ain't what I would have picked. But that shit that's dope from the past. But
what about Brandy?
So many songs, man. It's so many songs and shit. So we gotta redo it.
They said Brandy was talking to a dog though.
I'm gonna go
Brandy.
I'm gonna go Blackstreet.
Yeah, I miss you, Brandy.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Kyle, you took mine. You took my other one.
Hey, listen, we in this together, DJ. Nah, baby.
Oh,
no, please stay.
Please stay with me tonight. See, I ain't with all that dead shit.
Hey, that said,
fuck that. You can go. If you want to go, you can go.
I'm begging you. You're my heart. You're my soul. You got so much control. Boy, I'm searching for the words that make you realize that I really, really want you to stay. That boy said tears of frustration. And hope.
Yeah, Blackstreet was. Hey, that was they had put it together.
This grown man cry.
Yeah, they was dope.
Oh, let me go work on my piece, man.
That's my jam right there, brother.
Don't forget Burned by Usher. Don't forget Burned by Usher. Man. So glad for me to say this. Come from the heart. Been a long time coming, but we done been torn apart. Man, come on, don't be tough.
Hey, okay. I got one for y'all.
But I think it's all changes. I do, but shit don't. Things that we go our different ways.
Oh, you done broke that Ray J out.
Don't get me started.
Hey, listen to this though. Hey, listen, check. Oh, hey. Look at see Bud. That so emotional. I like that case though. That I'm missing you. Like a wedding without a ring, but like a wedding without a groom. I'm missing you, man. What? Hey, now tell me a song that when you was in middle school for Centos and Puget Junior High. You know, I'm gonna give y'all mine real quick. Usher, can you tell me? Can you tell me? That boy said, can you tell me why you want to leave? He said, girl, I put your love up on the shelf. And I guess I just left it to die. And now we're not together because I hurt you too many times. Now you're not around. That boy said, I wish I could use these moments that we had to make sweet love. That boy had some, man, listen, Usher had joints. Man. Usher had joints. What you got? What was yours, DJ?
What, from middle school? Shit. Let me think back. Let me see. You said breakup song?
Huh?
You said breakup song?
Yeah, man. You know that first one.
Yeah.
Deep. That first one cut deep. That Usher cut deep.
Oh man, I gotta take it back to 7th grade, man. I'm gonna show my age too. I'm gonna take it back to 7th grade. How'd it go? When you feel in your body, know somebody who made you change your way, like hanging with your crew. So you act like you're ready, but you don't really know. And everything in your past, you wanna let it go. Been there, done it, fuck around. Man, come on, he had one in.
After all that, this is what I found. Nobody
wants to be alone. If you touch my words and song, baby, you.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. And then we was really hurt. You know, you remind me of a girl that I once knew. Huh?
Damn. See, I was.
Whenever I look at you.
Nah, I was a little older with that, but that's my joint. I was just about to interject that.
Hey, DJ, they ain't ready for next Tuesday, DJ.
I can relate.
They ain't ready for next Tuesday, DJ.
A couple of times. Yeah, I went through that shit a couple of times, and that's my thing.
What, that you remind me? You remind me?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Listen,
I be having Usher strapped to my back playing that shit a couple of times. That happened to me.
Hey, we already talked about that, Eli. Go into the chat. We already talked about that. Listen.
Oh, y'all talking about Womack?
Hey, Bobby Womack was so out of pocket. Listen, let me tell you how out of pocket Bobby Womack was. Before I do that, I got you.
That's a classic, though. God,
you got bad echo, Kyle.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? Y'all gonna be mad at me, bro. Y'all gonna laugh too. When I was a kid, bro, I thought Case was a whole fucking group.
Who, Case?
I thought Case was a whole fucking group, dog.
You thought Case was a whole group?
I thought Case was a whole fucking group, dog.
I
thought Case was like Blackstreet. I thought I'm Missing You was by a whole group, cuz. Oh shit! Oh man, I ain't never seen him before. Cause I'm telling you, dude, when I was a kid, bro, I didn't learn. I don't think I learned until like a little bit after high school, bro. That was one person.
Damn.
Oh man.
So hold up. So the Touch Me Tease Me video didn't give it away.
So let me tell you. So when I was a kid, right, my grandpa didn't let us watch music videos in the house. So I had never seen a video before. So my mom would she'll play the radio. So I would hear this stuff on the radio. And when I hear Case, that sound like a group. That don't sound like one person, bro. Case don't sound like one individual. Really think about it, bro. If you heard somebody say, "Man, boy, Case coming to town," you ain't thinking it's one person. You think it's a whole group, bro. Case is sound like a whole entire group, fam.
That's some funny shit. Nah, I do that as an individual, yo.
I'm telling you, bro. That Touch Me, Tease Me, it sounded like it had hella people on it. That Touch Me, Tease Me, never at me. Hold tight, you don't let go, baby. Listen, I know all the songs by heart, though. I just never got to see the video. I couldn't see the video. My grandpa wasn't having that shit. You know what I'm saying? He had a church house, and boy, wasn't no videos. Nigga, we had to sneak to watch the box. We had to.
Oh yeah, the box. Remember the box? Yeah,
the old school box. We just had to sneak to watch the box. Listen, the only songs that I can remember as a kid, like seeing a video, Bone Thugs and Harmony, because everybody kept calling in. Boom, 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 boom. Tell me what you're gonna do. Ain't nowhere to you.
Yeah, the box was the joint. I used to love that shit.
And then fix your goddamn face, DJ. All right. Case, man, sound like a group. Keep it solid, Puge. Don't Case sound like a group, though, bro. That name sounds like a group, bro.
Sorry, but I knew.
Nah, nigga, you by yourself on that one, dog.
I'm just saying, let's keep it real. Let's just keep it real. Why didn't he have a normal name? Why couldn't he have Keith Sweat? Why did he have Bobby Brown? Why does he have to have one name, and why does it have to be like a plural name, like Case? Come on, man! Like that's like a group of people in a case. Think about it, bro. Case sound like multiple things happening. DJ.
That's like me saying I thought DMX was a group because IMX was a group. You see what I'm saying?
No,
yeah.
That ain't the same. That ain't the same. Quit horsing around, man.
That is the same. What are you talking about? That is the same.
Quit horsing. Listen, when you think about Case, you think about Shalimar. Shalimar was a group. I thought that was one person at one point. I thought Shalimar was a person because my homeboy, his mama named him Shalimar. So I thought it was a person. I thought it was one dude.
I don't know. Well, me and DJ got to see videos. We got to see videos, so we knew it wasn't no group.
Now I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Think about this. Think about this, bro. Shalimar, they all had that same voice.
I thought I had it bad, right? I thought I had it bad when I couldn't watch The Simpsons when I was younger. But you couldn't watch music videos?
Nah, he's in a church house. Hell no.
Your pa said it was the devil, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah, if he's in a church house, that ain't going down. Not in church house.
So you didn't get to see the Aaliyah 1 in a Million video when she was landing on that car in that level?
No, I got to see that video. I had to go to my homeboy's house to see it.
Yeah.
That's how I knew I like girls.
Real life though, real talk.
Real life.
I'm just keeping it. Hey, listen, I'm just keeping it real with my friends. You know what I'm saying? Can I keep it real with my friends? Rob Brown, what's going on, man?
Hey man, I'm gonna go out and come back in because I think I'm the one with the echo. Hold on.
No, it's Pugilist.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Puge. But let me tell y'all this though. So Bobby Womack, man, he had the greatest setup to make you fail in history. So the man set you up. I'm thinking he about to give us the best love song of all time. You know what I'm saying? Jay Gibb, what's up, man? So the boy said, what'd he say, DJ? He said, this goes out to all the lovers out there tonight. Because we all need someone and somebody to love. When it's cold outside, who are you holding? And then he dropped a bomb. Let me talk about this woman of mine. You know what I'm saying? Always complaining about what her homegirls got and what she ain't got. Want me to go out and get it for her. She said she want me to go.
Oh, Bobby Womack was a scoundrel, boy.
Oh man, who's scoundrel?
How you gonna wear Sam Cooke's suit to his funeral while you banging his wife?
That's what I was just thinking about. I was trying to put the names together.
Great scoundrel. Hey,
that's something scoundrel, boy. Shout out to Bobby Womack, man.
Hey, you know that's why they didn't give. You know that's why BET didn't give him that. They didn't honor him. They said we can't honor this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We ain't honoring this nigga here. But let me tell you this though. That boy said he said she want me at home, but when I'm there, I'm broke. Girl, I can't be at two places at one time. If you think
he kept it real.
Now, wait.
He told us the real shit. He told us the real shit.
Hey, the boy said when the skeletons come out the closet and chase you all around the room. It's funny how the tables have turned.
Hey, that motherfucker was a savage on that bitch. He gave it a raw truth. Man, where you want me? You want me getting this money, or you want me underneath you? You want what they got? Oh shit! Hey, you want me?
Hey, go back to that comment. That was the name of that song. Go back to that last comment. I wish he didn't trust me so much.
Wow.
I remember that damn song, man.
Just foul.
That dude was a fool.
Yeah, he was foul. Hey,
roll down dirty dog, wasn't it?
Hey, listen. Hey,
we talking about
Bobby Womack was a scoundrel, boy.
Yeah, he was on one.
Said, don't leave the girl around me, true player, for real. He was the first one to the corner.
For real. Yeah, he was on one for
don't
sure.
Don't leave the girl around me, true player, for real.
The most famous dude
That's
out
my
there,
man,
though,
Sam Cooke.
Yeah, Sam Cooke.
Huh? Sweat begging ass.
Who?
He sweat begging ass.
Oh, we was getting there. Don't
yeah,
worry about it.
We got. I was about to bring him up. I'm gonna wait.
Go ahead, Peter. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead. You can finish. I was going to wait. I was going to bring him up, though.
I'm gonna give y'all one of the best. I'm gonna give y'all one of the greatest songs, but one of the simpest, weakest nigga songs in the history of songs, bro. I'm gonna let y'all guess it, and then I'm gonna tell y'all what it is. If somebody get it, I'm gonna let y'all know. Puge, DJ, Eli, Santos. Think about the songs that I'm talking about right now.
Simping.
The worst one. In the worst way possible.
I mean, give a nigga a note or something, man, like they're doing a game show.
No, I ain't giving you no note, nigga. This ain't no video game. Guess it.
Yeah, give one. You can't give one kind of clue or something.
Nah, because if I give y'all a clue, y'all gonna get it. Just think about sipping that song.
What era is it? What year is it?
No. 90s. I'm gonna give y'all the 90s.
That's good enough. 90s.
That was you were close. Shout out to G Brown. Close, but not it.
Yeah. Every woman needs a man. Whatever the fuck that shit was.
Nope.
That was Machiavelli's song.
No, that ain't it, fam bam.
Okay.
That ain't it.
I was the most step in this fucking song. That was Captain Playboy.
No, it ain't. It ain't no worse. It ain't worse than what I'm about to drop on you. And y'all and then when I drop it on y'all not even gonna know it's a sipping song until I replay the lyrics to you. When I replay the lyrics to you, you're gonna be like, damn, that was our shit too.
Man, I don't know, Kyle. It's gonna be kind of hard to beat goddamn Mario Winans crybaby ass in that tub, bro.
No, this one worse. Word. Hey, you know why this one is worse than that song, DJ? Because he actually knew. See, Mario Winans didn't want to know. Homeboy actually knew.
All right, what is it?
Hold on. Let me think. Actually knew.
Right, if you don't say how you say your name, Spice Bud, yeah, man. See, I don't think it can get worse than that, dog.
Yes, it can. And I'm about to drop it.
What is it, man?
Let's see.
Pain in my head, though I'd rather be dead. Spinning around and around, although we've come to the end of the road. Still I can't let go. It's unnatural. You belong to me. I belong to you. That boy said at least.
That ain't no simp shit. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, that ain't no simp shit. That's that crazy nigga shit. Bitch, you ain't going nowhere. We in love.
Oh, DJ.
You ain't going nowhere. We in love. You love me.
Listen, DJ, listen to the man. Listen to what the man said. He said, can you love me again like you loved me before? This time I want you to love me much more. Man said, you never been in love? He said, you never been in love before, right? And then the nigga came on there with a deep voice. Hey, man, he was out there with the other fella, but I just didn't care. Come on,
bruh,
internet.
I think Machiavelli was worse.
That boy said,
bruh, nah, that's that crazy nigga shit. You not leaving me. We go together forever. You not leaving me. We together forever. You love me.
I'm listen. You know, I'm gonna replay it back so I gotta get these lyrics all the way. Cause I'm gonna let you, and then I gotta play them back for you so you can hear how terrible this shit is. Listen, we belong together, and you know that I'm right. Listen. How could you love me and leave me and never say go? Listen, heart, why do you tell me? Look at this. Look at this shit. Said we'll be together. Said we'll never die. Listen.
Oh, that's a good one. Put that. Who comment was that? C Jones 0224. Put his comment up there. That is a good one.
Sleep at night without holding you tight, girl. It's summer try. I'll just break down and cry. Pain in my. I'd rather be dead. Admits I'd rather be dead. No, I don't love you that much.
Translation, bitch, I kill myself. You try to leave me.
Yeah, I'm with DJ on
That's that crazy nigga shit, dog. They was on that crazy nigga whoop a whole shit, bro. Don't ever try to leave me. We go together forever.
It's unnatural.
Man, somebody said, as soon as I get home from work. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good Sinbad song right there.
Hey, Casey and JoJo. Take my money, my house and my car.
Hey, I'm going to say this. Them boys was talking about that good coochie on that song, boy.
I can't leave you.
Leave you alone.
They didn't hide that with
You got me seen it. You talking about that coochie, boy.
Then you gotta go to H-Town emotion.
Your first time.
Oh, yeah. Emotions make you cry sometimes. Yeah.
Listen, that boy said, listen, DJ. He said, maybe I'll forgive you. Maybe you'll try. I mean, come on. You never been here before. This only your first time. Come on, cuz. Get your ass out of here. Then you gonna come in here with that deep voice of that Kane talking about some. I know you was out there with that other fella. I just didn't care. Get out of here, man. Crying.
I'm trying to translate for you, dog. I'm trying to translate. I don't care nothing about his ass. I don't care. Now I'll whoop his ass. You love me. You ain't going nowhere.
Nah, hell no.
You gonna have my baby and we gonna live together forever. You love me. I swear to God, you try to leave me, I kill myself. Where do you think you going?
Has anybody ever did sip and gone wrong? Have you all been there? Let me tell you what happened to me in high school, brother. So in high school, Joe was one of my favorite songs growing up. All the things your man won't do.
Yeah, that's my dude, Joe.
That shit don't work.
That's my dude.
That shit don't work. That shit don't.
Hey, yo, you know the crazy shit about his ass? Joe's cool as shit like that for real. Like he like that type of motherfucker. Like you could see him really.
That's how he move.
Yeah.
That boy said,
I met him through Frank. That's how I met his ass.
Hey,
Frank
on the beach with just back sand, outside in the rain, we can do it. That nigga lied to me, man. So listen. So I'm thinking Joe. You know what I'm saying? All the things your man won't do. So I call myself being a El Poet.
He's an El Poet.
Listen, cuz I wrote this girl.
No, you didn't, Kyle. No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
Listen, sir.
You didn't go out bad like that.
Listen, let me tell you. I almost got my ass whooped. Let me tell you. Let me tell you, dog.
He's an El Poet.
Listen. I'm telling her, man, you need to leave him, be with me. You know what I'm saying? I could treat you better. You know what I'm saying? You deserve better than him. You know what I mean? Listen, boy. Either she gave folks that letter or folks went that backpack and found that letter.
He tore your ass up.
Either way, boy, let me tell you something. No, ain't no Kyle Chronicles, man. There's only one Chronicles around here, man, and that's Centos. You know what I'm saying? This is story time with Kyle. That's it. We'll call it story time. You know what I'm saying? The king of stories. So let me tell you this, bro. So I used to ride the bus to school, like the city bus to school, right? So I'm on a bus, man. I'm taking me. I used to take naps on the bus. It was a long ride, so I take my nap, right? Boy, I wake up out my sleep, cuz. Now, I didn't grow until about 11th grade. So I'm about 5'6". Cuz got to be like 6'3". You know what I'm saying? Now, if Oakland ain't never told me nothing, I ain't fighting over no girl, right? Let me tell you this right now.
No. Cardinal rule, don't fight over no chick.
Listen, he was a big motherfucker too. That motherfucker ran up on me, bro, about that bitch. I said, hey, man, I don't even know you, fam.
You can have.
Hey, you got it, boss.
Hey, listen. He told me, you talk shit about me in these letters, guys. I said, man, listen, bro, I don't even know you, fam.
You can have it.
I was just shooting my shot, nigga.
Hey, she ain't worth to get my job, bro.
Listen, cuz was willing to kill and die for that pussy.
Hey, what he wasn't realizing,
like that.
What he wasn't realizing is, nigga, she kept the letters.
Huh?
She the one kept the letters, so you had action.
That's a fact.
She probably let the dude find
Kyle,
be tripping like that.
Listen. See, Kyle, that's why you had to do this, man. You had to keep your box cut in the front pocket, dog, and approach the man like old boy did on the Mac. Listen, man.
Listen,
your bitch chose me.
DJ. The way this man ran up on me, bro, he was ready to do life for this bitch.
Shit, I'm ready to do life if you don't get your ass up off me, man. What the fuck wrong with you, dog?
Hey, listen. So listen, hey, I told him, I said, hey, bro, you can have the turkey, fam. You can have her. I ain't, you know what I'm saying? I ain't the dog. Listen, he was ready to fight and die for that pussy. I said, listen, cause I ain't in love with the girl, man. You can have her, cause we ain't got to do this, player. We ain't got to do this. You know what I'm saying?
It ain't gotta be like this, big dog. It ain't even gotta be like this.
Hey, listen, he ran up, cuz. And now listen, he was an older dude too, though. He wasn't like my age. He wasn't in high school, cuz. He was like, I think he was like a year or two out of high school, cuz. He was a grown.
Oh, you definitely should have had a box cut in the front pocket. Come on, Kyle. Y'all don't carry the box cut in the front pocket?
Listen, bro. Listen.
Come on, man.
Listen, had I would have known what I knew now back then, you know, hey, listen, I'd have been more prepared, fam. But I wasn't fighting over no female though, fam. That just wasn't in me. And he was ready. He was ready, bro. He had that grown man strength, cuz. I said, listen, bro. Listen, man, we ain't gotta do this, brother. Let's hug it out. Like Kevin Hart said, come on, man. let this shit go, fam. You come on. We can't do this. Hey, no, she was fine. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna say that. She was fine. You know what I'm saying? But the cold part is, though, listen, let me tell you, the whole school thought she was my girlfriend. We all thought. You know what I'm saying? We were all duped. Everybody was duped.
They said we all was duped.
Listen.
But Kyle, I can't even front though, man. I can't even front. Like, I'm laughing, get my jokes off. Like, some similar shit happened to me when I was in college, right? With this chick in Florida.
Hey, listen. Hey, we all sharing stories tonight, man. Y'all don't do no hell no. You know what I'm saying? We sharing these stories tonight. Goddamn. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the only one out here.
It had to been like I think I was going into my sophomore year, right? I was like 19, 20 years old. And I had been dating this girl for like 6-7 months at that time. She done met the family and everything, bro. I brought her back to the house, met the family and everything. Now, my grandmama, she was light-skinned, had the gray eyes, the hazel eyes or whatever. I mean, bad. My grandmama looked at that girl, and she brought me into the kitchen. She was like, you need to take her right back where you got her from. She ain't nothing but the devil. My grandma couldn't stand them high yellow girls for some reason. But anyway, she was right about her. So, about a month later, some dude walked up to me outside my dorm, right? He was like, hey, you DJ or whatever? I'm like, yeah, what's up? I didn't know buddy. And so he was like, come on here, let me talk to you. He was like, let me talk to you.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't be knowing these dudes. They know you. They done seen you. They know exactly what you're doing. Oh, she done dropped off. Listen, this dude knew exactly when to get on the bus, cuz. He spent money to get on that bus to come see me, bro. You know what I mean? Anytime somebody use their money to go on the bus to come see you, listen, he was in love with her in ways that I could never be. Damn, DJ. Shit.
Hey, when I was probably about like 14 or 15, I had this little chick say, she was a little fine little something. Everybody in the neighborhood wanted to hit her and shit, but I had got to her first, right? So she was my little chick. I'm thinking, oh, we good in the motherfucker. Nigga, hey, one day, shit, I come around the corner, I was playing basketball and shit. Everybody out there balling and shit. I look up, all right, these little dudes that I ain't used to being around, now they out there balling and shit. Man, she walk outside. She ain't know I was there because I had went by my partner house on the same street. I come outside after she did. Shit, she done walked up to the little dude. He didn't know who I was. She done walked up to the little dude. Shit, she hugging on him and shit. I'm like, man, what the fuck? Look, the little dude ran in the house. I done ran in the house behind him. I was that dude. Hey, ran in the house behind him. The nigga say I'm gonna shit on myself. This nigga crazy. I laughed my ass off. Hey, but the little chick calmed me down. She was playing about the shit. I had to calm down and laugh my ass off. Cause she say, look at this. Hey, she raised up a wad of fucking money. The little nigga had just gave her, bro, the little nigga had gave her probably about like $700, $800. And shit, we were number like 14, about 14 years old. The little nigga was hustling. She was trying to get him for the goddamn money. She gave me some of the goddamn money. I was like, okay, I understand. Don't worry about it.
Hey, Eli, but let me tell you the worst. Let me tell you the worst part about this story, though. How the fuck you know what I look like? Wow. I ain't never seen this nigga before in my fucking life. The motherfucker knew exactly when to go on the bus. That motherfucker knew what I look like. The whole shit. I'm talking about the motherfucker knew what I look like. You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker knew when to get on the bus. Everything. This motherfucker, he was a fucking detective. He was the FBI. He was the feds. You know, when the feds get you, they got you. Take that plea and get the fuck on. Hey, listen. One of these days I'm gonna ask him. I'm gonna say, man, how the hell he know? How the hell did he know where the fuck to get on the bus? How the hell he know what I look like? You know what I'm saying? How could you share this with this man?
Yeah,
you know
she told his ass everything.
I mean, I could have died, man. I could have died and she didn't give a damn.
That nigga Kyle said one of these days I'm gonna ask you.
Yeah, I still got it on Facebook.
That nigga Kyle say, I want to know how this nigga knew to come on that bus and look for me.
Yeah, man, she sold me out, Rob. Yeah, she sold me out. Hey, what the cussing dude be saying? He say, "You figured me out. You caught me red-handed."
Yeah, she sold your ass out.
Man, sold me up the river, dog. Man. And that's when I knew. And that's when I knew bitches wasn't shit. That's how I knew it.
Hey, you dirty macking like a motherfucker, though. You know that, right?
What?
I said you dirty macking like a motherfucker.
Oh, man. Listen. That was the last time I simped. You know, and I went against my better judgment. You know, I'm from Oakland. We don't talk down on the player. We just gotta get it how we live. You know what I'm saying? And I was out of character. See, I really deserved that ass whooping that was coming my way. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga around crazy in the motherfucker. They say that nigga following you on Facebook too, Kyle. He's your first supporter on the channel.
Hey, listen. That ass whooping that I almost got, I deserved. You know what I'm saying? Because I was out of character. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't doing right by what I normally do. Shout out to my boy SSC.
Hey, when you said that shit made me think about that song. I deserve it for you to come home and who sung that shit?
Shit, I couldn't tell you. I don't even know what you're talking about.
I deserve for you to come home and
sound like Mama D.
It might be. I can't sing, nigga. I ain't gonna even lie to you. You can't say shit the way you butcher them songs here.
Oh, hey, I was tearing the songs up, boy. Listen, I'm the coldest nigga in the shower. Hey, listen, I'm the coldest nigga in the shower, though. They said Tank sung it. C. Jones.
Yeah, that's who it is.
And Steve Bud. They said, hey, listen, if they was giving out shower record deals, boy, I'm the coldest, boy. You know, I had the detachable shower nozzle. Boy, I be using that like a mic. Boy, I be in there singing and shit. I'm telling you, boy, the coldest nigga in the shower, goddamn. Come on, Sitos, give us that story. You out here simping and shit. We all been there. Rob Brown ain't got no fucking shame.
I'm moving around in the truck right now.
I'm moving
around this truck right now.
Puge, give us one, Puges.
All right, let me see.
Damn, you got a few.
Hey, hold up, Puges. I'm gonna keep it real. Puges ain't never been no simp, man. Y'all, it's gonna take him a lot more to think about. He don't know. He ain't even used to that quality, man. He always been on.
I got one simp song. I got one simp story and shit. I think I was in high school, first year in high school, with this particular chick I was digging, and you know, she was real popular, pretty mixed chick. She was like black and Filipino chick, so she had me real open and shit. But
Got
she was
me
real
wide open.
Yeah. Right. And you know, at that time I was already boxing and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was already boxing and shit, so people knew
That's
that
why you
shit.
gave it up, huh?
So cause she used to she used to use that shit to her advantage to have me like to get shit out of niggas. She was fronting, like how Kyle said, like how you thinking that's your girl, but you thinking that's your girl, and she was playing on you know the fact that my notoriety from the boxing shit, and you know getting shit out of niggas, and be around me and act like we gonna really get it popping, but we never got there. You understand what I'm saying? And it's like one of my homies, he like really put me on. He's like, "Yo, man, you better recognize, nigga, this bitch is she on some gaming slick shit, man. My nigga from the projects, man. He telling me he knocked that shit off. Like that shit fucked me up, John. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, man. I thought that was your girl, but shit, come to find out, this nigga Born. Y'all ain't gonna really know who that is. I'm gonna say the name Born. You know, that nigga knocking that shit off, man.
Yeah.
And you know, getting that shit out. But you know,
going on for himself, did he?
Nah, but it was fucking. It is what it is. You know, you gotta learn the game. You know, you gotta learn that shit, man.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta be out there. You gotta be out there to go through it. That's how you learn that shit, man. You know, but it was an eye-opening lesson. But you know, it was something that I benefited from after that shit. Cause the game changed drastically after that shit. You know, drastically. It was done deal after that shit. Yeah, so you know, it was something that it needed to happen, I guess, you know, at that time and shit. Cause I was, you know, cause at that time, you know, I had my little shit going on with the chicks and shit at that time. But that shit right there, that shit had me fucked up for a little minute. I ain't gonna front. You know, every time a nigga hear emotional song, nigga was going through it. Man. For about good 5-6 months. For about 5-6 months. That nigga going through it for a little minute.
I got 5 songs. Listen, I got 5 songs, boy. The biggest heartbreak of my life, boy. I got 5 songs still that I listen to still, and it pisses me off.
Nigga, you better not let your wife hear you say that.
Nah, she know what's going on. Shit, she know that situation. You know, I keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? I tell my girl the truth. She knows what's going on.
Nigga, we know you tell the truth. We know you gonna tell the truth.
See, listen, that's one thing about Kyle Davis, man. Shit that I don't hide shit from y'all niggas, man. I don't hide a damn thing for y'all. You know what I'm saying? I ain't ashamed of shit that I've done. You know what I'm saying? See, a lot of niggas, they ashamed of who they are. See, a nigga like me, ain't no shame in my game. I'm gonna tell you exactly what's going on. See, I was almost a comedian. You know what I'm saying? A few times. But, you know, it didn't work out for me, man. You know, I got booed at church one time. And then I did some drugs for some white folks, and they just stared at me. So I was like, all right, I'm done with this shit here. What's up, Deuce?
What's happening, man?
Now, you know, Deuce ain't never sipped in his life, so he ain't gonna have no story for us. Give us a sipping story, Deuce. I know you got one. You all got one.
When I was in high school, I was a cold little simp, man. I just try to simp the all little bitches. I ain't gonna front. I keep it real. I was trying to pull everything. I had this one little bitch. She was my little pseudo girlfriend. You know what I mean? And then I ended up catching a case and shit. So like they had me on house arrest for like 9 months and shit. So I didn't have no action like that with the bitches. So I had this one little bitch, and this bitch is fucking everybody except me. And I was like, damn, you know, I try to keep her on the team. I keep it real. I try to keep her on the team. You know, nigga be lonely. Just got the homies to come through, but you know, nigga wants some females to fuck with. So I try to keep her on the team. This bitch is fucking like 5, 6 niggas. I kept letting her kick it. Everybody was telling me and all that shit. But you know what I mean? I kept trying to get her to come to the house and all that. You know, I let that shit ride for like a year. And I was like, man, fuck this bitch. That's why I'm so cold.
Damn, my bad, man. Oh, go ahead, dudes. My bad.
Yeah,
my damn phone died. Got this damn.
DJ.
My bad, man. My bad.
Go ahead, dude.
That's why I'm so cold right now on the bitch, man. That bitch broke my heart to shatter to pieces. I never forget it. If I say I break her jaw.
Allegedly.
Not the jaw. Yeah, man, got this damn janky ass gas station charger. That bitch wouldn't charge my phone. My shit died mid-story.
I'm just fucking around, man.
Finish your story though, real quick, DJ.
Yeah, so he caught me coming out my dorm, right? And my uncle always taught me you keep 2 knives on you. Man supposed to keep 2 knives on him at all times, right? So he was like, hey, you DJ? I was like, I don't know the dude. I'm like, okay, what's up? Yeah, that's me. Now, dude probably about 5'7", maybe $170. Like, I'm 6'2", 300, bro. So he was like, hey, come on, talk to you real quick. So I go over to the side of the building. He was like, hey, man, you need to leave Chandra alone. Like, wait, how you know Chandra? So I was like, okay, like, who was you? He was like, I'm her dude. I'm like, she ain't told me she had no boyfriend. I'm her dude, right? So he upped the burner. The stick is dead in my chest, bro. He upped the burner, bro. He upped the pistol. The stick is dead in my chest. He was like, look, I don't want to bust you out here because you're a little young bud, you feel me? But he like, I just want you to know she got a nigga. She got a nigga, this, that. And I was like, man, listen, dog.
The bitch.
I didn't know she had a boyfriend already. Like, she from Florida, dog. She ain't told me nothing. She done came over a girl, dog. So I'm thinking to myself, like, I can either try to knock this little nigga over or I can let him have it. I let him have it.
Listen.
But as soon as he turned, I started to stick that motherfucking knife in his neck, man. Like, man, I'm finna cuss this bitch out when I see her.
This is the thing about this. This is the thing, man. This is the whole thing, right? This is the whole entire thing. If you kill a nigga over the bitch, the bitch is gonna move on.
Yep.
Right.
You're gonna be in jail for the rest of your life. These niggas, listen, I can't kill or die over no pussy.
Nope.
Can't do it.
It wasn't even about the girl at that point, bro. You done upped the burn on me, dog. Like, one of us gonna have to go. But I was like, nah, man. I was like, I tell you what, man. I didn't know about you. I thought she was single. You know what I'm saying? Looked like she played both our ass. He was like, yeah. He's like, I'm gonna cuss that bitch out when I see her. I'm thinking to myself, shit, I'm gonna do the same shit. Bitch done almost got me killed. Like, he done went through her phone and shit and seen pictures of us. That's how he knew who I was. I didn't even know who the dude was.
See, hey, listen, you missed it, DJ. But nigga, I'm still trying to figure out how the nigga knew what I looked like in my fucking bus route. She sold me out. Either she sold me out. Hey,
somebody sold you out, bro.
Hey, DJ. Either she sold me out or he was the feds. You know what I'm saying? I had to.
Somebody sold you out.
That plea. You heard me? And I had to cop that plea. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, let me ask you something. Did she have a best friend that didn't really like you?
Maybe, man. Maybe.
Maybe. Usually I have the best friend like the boyfriend and she don't really like you and tell her.
Right.
That might have been it, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. That might be what it was, man. Reg, what's going on, Reg? Hey, so let me tell you this though, right? Carl Thomas, I was him when I was at Job Corps. I had never loved nobody like I love this broad, right? You know what I'm saying? I had gave her the best of me. You see, it was love at first sight. Everything that man said, almost to a T, was me and her, dog. And when I found out she was married, boy, that hurt my goddamn spirit. And check this out, y'all. See, y'all know I share shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know I share shit for wax, on wax, off wax. Y'all know it don't matter to me. She got pregnant. That bitch didn't know who the daddy was.
Oh.
So let me tell you. Let me tell you. So she had a book, right, where she used to keep like her sex dates and the periods and all that shit. Cause I'm digging that out. So cuz seen my name and shit. He lost it because we had ran into each other at her store, like where she worked at. So I used to always walk her, like pick her, like meet her at her job, and we'll walk back to the school and shit. Get on the bus and go to the school together and shit. But ran up out of nowhere one day. You know what I'm saying? We about to go at it. You know what I'm saying? He grabbed her arm and shit. Like, man, hold on, cuz, nigga. And they start speaking in Spanish and shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the fuck they saying. And she's like, no, don't do anything. Like, no. I'm like, well, who the fuck is this nigga? And then she was telling me, like, oh, that's who, that's such and such. Come to find out, bro, they was married.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Now listen up. But the older I've gotten
behind this old lady too, boy.
Let me tell you this though. The older I got though, I realized that it was my fault. The whole shit was my fault. I'm gonna tell you why. See, we was at Job Corps. We had no money. Niggas was broke at all times. And she used to fit the bill. You know what I'm saying? But the woman is only gonna fit the bill so much until it's like, okay, hold on. This nigga buying this, he doing that, he doing this, he doing that. And the thing about it was, bro, I was so in love with the broad that I couldn't compartmentalize. You know what I'm saying? Because normally I'm the ultimate side dude. But I was so into it, I was in too deep. In the words of the great philosopher Tremaine Songs, you know what I'm saying? I was in too deep, couldn't think about risking it all. You know what I'm saying?
How old were you at that time, Cal?
Shit, I might have been 22, 23.
Oh, you should have been seasoned a little bit then. Okay.
What you mean, bro?
That's a good segue, man. That's a good segue to songs. The songs.
Yeah. That's what I was going with next. So that was one of my fives. So that's one of the songs out of that five. So at that time, it was Climax. Because me and her, we broke up to Climax. You know what I'm saying? She kept singing that song and shit. I'm like, what's up? So she was singing that song. So she's like, man, I just like the song and shit. Hey, bitch. Right? So, so we got Climax.
Bitch, you throwing hints and shit? What's up? Say what's on your chest.
Listen, this to reach the climax. It's over with.
Yeah, it's over. It was over. You know what I'm saying? It was over with. We reached the pinnacle. But see, I could have played the game right. But I was so in love with the bitch. You know what I'm saying? In the words of the great philosopher, Snoop Dogg, Snoop Lion, you know what I'm saying? Silly of me to fall in love with this bitch. Knowing that I'm too caught up with this gangster shit. You know what I'm saying? Knowing damn well I shouldn't be falling in love with this bitch. But Climax, then that heart attack, that think about giving it up. You know what I'm saying? That was another one. That Wale, that breakup song, that Carl Thomas, and what was the other one? It was another. I can't think of it right now, but that for damn sure. That was for damn sure it. Them was for sure it. Yeah, broke a nigga down.
Dukes, what was your song?
Oh yeah, hey, in Marvin's Room.
Man,
tell me, have you heard that lately?
Hey, that was some hating ass nigga shit, but go ahead, dude.
Oh man, in a major way.
I fuck with that Keith Sweat, Right or Wrong Way. that Keith Sweat, anything off of Make It Last Forever.
Yeah, you just begging ass nigga.
Yeah. I told y'all keep the one. Nobody.
No, I'm talking about before that, man.
Hey,
that
listen.
Make It Last Forever album.
SF City Slicker, bruh. I swear to God, bruh. That's number 5. You know what I'm saying? You played me, you win, you played me, you hold. I could even hold. You played me, you played me.
I'll go also with anything off of 100%
you shady. Yeah, that was, man. I'm telling you, that bitch.
100% Genuine. There's penny dropping music off top.
Yeah, she was called in the winter of December, boy.
Yeah, that 100% Genuine. Hell yeah, I'm off that off top.
Yeah.
That Wait a Minute, that Final Warning, all that shit. And we also get into a little DJ Quick too. DJ Quick got some penny droppers too.
Hey,
on some
that
smooth
I
shit.
hit the fuck out of So Late. That nigga got her pregnant.
Ain't it, man?
I got a winner. Fuck it, I'm done making music.
Yeah.
Oh man, how did we forget the ultimate breakup song? Fuck what I said, it don't mean shit now. Fuck
her
he was done with her. He was done with her, man.
Scandalous. Hey, let me tell you this, bro. Hey, what was the coldest song a girl ever broke up to you with? That you still? Hey, listen, I enjoy this song a whole bunch. It's still my song to this day. Boy, listen. So shout out to MySpace, right? I had a chick I was dealing with on MySpace. So I go to her page, bro. I just see a whole bunch of Beyonce lyrics. And you know how back in the day, MySpace, you could play them songs on there, bro?
Yeah,
you know what she's playing? To the left, everything.
Right.
In the car, that's my stuff. Yeah, if I bought it, please don't touch. You know what I'm saying? Keep talking that mess, that's fine. Could you walk and talk at the same time, man? That's my name that's on that
I got hit with that shit.
With a car, you a cab, standing in the front yard, telling me how I'm such a fool. Talking about I never fun like you got. Hey,
you must not know about me.
Yeah, I got hit with that shit, but she ended up coming crawling back to my ass anyway.
Hey.
Yeah, she kept crawling back to me after that shit though, but she hit me with that shit at first.
I can't think of her name for the life of me, bro. And that was a pivotal moment in my life. And I cannot remember that girl's name that broke it with me. I can't remember her name.
You got hit with that Khalees though. That I hate you so much right now.
No, I got one for you. I got hit with that goddamn Not Gonna Cry by Mary J. Blige, son.
Oh,
I got hit with that shit, boy. Oh man, she called me cheating. I was in high school. She called me cheating. Yeah, man. I got hit with that Not Gonna Cry.
Man, y'all up on that Sugar Free Gone?
He done brought out some pimp
on
shit.
his first album.
That's that pimp,
Pimp shit. God damn.
Cali, that's that Sugar Free.
Hey, leave it to Deuce to bring us some gangster shit.
Nah, man, it's some real shit. It's a real breakup song. And nigga talking about breaking up with his bitch and shit.
Reg, hey, real quick, bro. Reg, the shit you be putting on your Instagram, bro, blows my mind, dude. This nigga just got dropped all on his dome.
All fucking stories, bro. When it comes to fucking female, that nigga Reggie got a million goddamn stories, bro. That nigga Reggie be tripping out like a motherfucker be telling female story.
Hey, I can't lie, man. Reg got one of the best Instagrams, bro. He be having niggas get dropped on their head, niggas be getting shot, and he be doing commentary. I mean, nigga Reg does every fucking thing, man. Shout out to my nigga Reggie Owens.
Damn, it close.
What'd you say?
Oh no, I was talking to people. My bad.
Yeah, man. Shit used to get real, man. High school shit got real, man. Shit didn't last long at all. And I'm gonna tell you this though. Let me tell you the worst type of nigga though, right? So I'm gonna tell y'all this, right? So back in high school, you know what I'm saying? I used to like go to church like heavy, like real heavy, right? And we had this thing called what's it? It was called it was a retreat. What was the name of that dang going retreat? Revival retreat. It was called Revival Retreat or something like that, but I can't remember the name of it, right?
Like a lot of different churches come together and have was it like during the spring or summer?
It was a weekend. It was a weekend. It was a weekend.
Yeah.
It was a revival retreat. It was called a revival retreat, right? So you go into the mountains, to the cabins and stuff like that.
Oh, them goddamn tent revival.
Like a Bible camp. Like a Bible camp.
So let me tell you though, right? So I'm heavy in the church, right? So I had already been to one before, right? So I knew what to expect going to the second one, right? So I told the girl that I was with at the time, I said, listen, I'm trying to focus on God. So we need to just take a break during the weekend. You know what I'm saying? Not even a real break, but just like a, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's both focus on God and shit, right? Let me tell you how niggas get in. Okay? Let me tell you how niggas do though, bro. Now this is after my sipping trip. You know what I'm saying? This is after I took that trip down sipping lane, right? So you know I'm player now. I keep it so player now, right? So let me tell you what this nigga did, bro. I'm gonna give y'all his name. This sorry ass nigga named Chris, straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? Bitch ass dude. You know what I'm saying? Mark ass nigga, bro.
Hey, Chris.
He's a straight because he a bitch. I'm gonna give y'all some more stories about that bitch ass dude, right? You know what I'm saying? Y'all know me. I keep rolling in the documentary. That nigga's a bitch. You know what I'm saying? He's a straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? He a straight bitch. So let me tell you about this bitch ass nigga, right? The whole time, right? The man plotting, right? Me and this nigga, we praying together and shit. You know what I'm saying? We like going to the different like classes and shit. Like he my homie. I done been in his house and shit. You know what I'm saying? His parents done fed me the whole shit, right? So he supposed to be my dog. So let me tell you though, he told one of my ex-girlfriends that I was cheating on her, cuz. That was the first strike, right? So you know what I'm saying, but you know I'm a Christian at this time. Like I'm like super Christian. So I'm like I'm forgiving, right? I'm like, all right, what's whatever, bro. You slipped up, nigga. I'm gonna give you a pass. So the whole time he plotting on my girl. So while I'm getting close to the guy, he getting closer to her. So after the retreat, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm back. I'm close to God. I'm where I need to be. Hey, I'm ready to get my girl back. She say, "Oh no, we need to just keep this. We need to keep the same energy and whatnot." I mean, it was different words back then. So then, boy, come to me and say, "Hey man, you know, because you know I'm a player at this time." So I'm like, "Man, fuck it." So he goes, "Hey man, can I talk to Shay? Can we like date?" And in my mind, I'm like, "Bro, what type of bitch ass dude is you, right?" You know what I'm saying? I'm like, what kind of bitch ass dude is you, right? So they go together. They end up getting together, right? So this bitch ass nigga, right? So now the bitch ass dude, yeah, no, he was sucking. He was sucking for sure. Straight sucker. Reg, classic sucker, right? So let me tell you, right? So he make a move on it, boom, they get together, right? Boom, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So then my cousin, shout out to my cousin Justin, man. To this day, we laugh about this shit because this nigga's a sucker, right? So my cousin, he dating this chick, and they both go to the church. He got 3 chicks. One is my best friend to this day. Shout out to Stacy, happy birthday. It's her birthday. Last night, but it's 1 a.m. But happy birthday, right? So he dating her, and then he got 2 other chicks. 2 of the chicks go to the church. So this nigga coming to bitches as a man. You know what I'm saying? He coming to bitches as a woman. You know what I'm saying? So the whole time he chopping us up to the bitches. You know what I'm saying? So So he going to tell Amber, oh yeah, man, he's going out with Jaleesa. He telling Jaleesa, oh, he's going out with Amber, right? So he on the phone. Now y'all know this is high school, this is some years ago. He on a church phone. He talking to my homegirl Stacy, right? He chopping it, ain't having a good time. He hang up on. Girl Jaleesa come through. She hit star 67. Y'all know about the star 67. Y'all know about that star 67. You know what I'm saying? Calling right back. She said, hello. My homegirl answered the phone. Hey, what's up? She go, hey, Justin's my boyfriend. And I don't know what he been telling you, but that's my man. Woo, woo. And hang up. Bang. So she go over to Justin. Who was that on the phone? Woo? He's like, man, I don't know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Whole time, the niggas in the room with us, bro, snitching, going back and forth to the bitches, telling them like, oh, he chopping us up. Oh yeah, he got this guy doing this, right? So my cousin like, man, fuck this. I'm about to beat this nigga up, right? So we outside. He go, what's up, blood? His mama come running out like, I ain't finna jump my son. We was like, man, he gonna get his ass all alone. And what if we weren't gonna jump him? You know what I'm saying? We was gonna individually beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like he was gonna have to see us one by one. So we was gonna individually beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? So after that motherfucker had the nerve, y'all. Let me tell y'all the nerve of this bitch ass nigga, right? The nerve of this nigga, right? After he done told on everybody, he done snitched on us, ratted us out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He gonna give a testimony talking about some, yeah, man. I got this girl and that girl, man, and I'm, you know, and I feel bad because I'm playing them. And I look at my cousin Justin. I say, this bitch ass nigga. Now he done snitched on us. He done hated. You know what I'm saying? The whole shit. He gonna do the same shit that we was doing.
That's because he wants the gas y'all with.
Bitch ass nigga. Huh?
He want them gas that y'all with, man.
That nigga was straight bitch. You know what I'm saying? I told the nigga, I said, I never fuck with you, bro. You was a bitch ass dude. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to fight. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to fight him. It wasn't even about the bitches at this point. It was more about the principle.
It's the principle of this shit, man.
You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker, you gonna pray with me, nigga? You know what I'm saying? You gonna go to these classes with me, nigga, get closer to God. Well, I'm getting closer to God, you getting closer to my bitch. You bitch ass nigga. Like, it was just a whole bunch of he had a lot of bitch ass in him, bro. The nigga was a straight bitch. But that shit he pulled, because let me tell you this though. Because let me tell you, the nigga so fucking scandalous. We had a church cookout. You know what I'm saying? He done told Amber, he done told Jaleesa. They both came up to my nigga like the girl is mine, nigga. Like the boy is mine, nigga. They came up to the nigga like this. Bang! It's something you need to tell me. He like, huh? He like, what? Yeah, because Chris told us that you dating her. Yeah, he told me that you dating her. And I'm looking like, I know, bro. I know he did not just rap. I know he did not just snitch on the whole shit, bro. He snitched on the whole shit, bro. Niggas would have, in the words of the great philosophers that's been caught by Scooby-Doo in the game, I would have got away with it if it wasn't for these meddling kids, bro. Niggas would have got away with this shit. You know what I mean? Straight bitch, bro. Bitch
y'all niggas acting like y'all in jail over here trying. They got 4 phase waiting for them like in the county,
bro.
That's how they walk in the county. They got 4 phase waiting for them.
Deuce, we was about to get live. You hear me? We was about to get live. My cousin Justin, my cousin Justin deserved the first go round, and I deserved second. See, he deserved the first round because he was gonna fight him at the picnic after he done told on him. Both the girls ran up on him at the same time, like this. Boom. You know what I'm saying? Remember how that boy is mine? They opened the door and they both at the door, and he was like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what it looked like, bro. That was the scene. The scene was set. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's funny. Hey, though, I wanted to get y'all opinion on some shit that I seen over the weekend, man, with these that little fake ass high school team and shit, whatever. Y'all peep that shit?
Oh, they got their ass beat too.
Hold on, dude. Hold on.
What happened? What fake ass high school team?
It was some niggas in Ohio. Them niggas had like a fake charter school. They played like one of them top 10 high school teams and got mad. The funny thing about it is, though, them niggas had a bunch of grown niggas on their team. The fake school, it had a bunch of
Go ahead. My bad. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Well, no, they had a bunch of fake grown niggas. Like it was niggas that was like 19, 20 and shit. Them niggas got mashed by them little high school boys. That shit was funny as shit. They
man, it was this fake ass high school in Ohio. Supposed to be some private school, right? So they did some digging and found out that wasn't a real high school, bro. They hadn't played like 2 games in like 3 days or some shit. And they played IMG Academy, bro. That's the school they played. That team out of Florida who pretty much recruit across the nation. Like everybody who go there end up getting a football scholarship or a basketball scholarship, or they are a sports school pretty much. So they end up going there to play them, and it was 44 to nothing at halftime. Can you imagine being fucking 20, 21 years old, getting mashed by a bunch of 15, 16, 17-year-olds? Just imagine how trash you gotta be to get mashed by a bunch of kids, dog.
And they was 20 years old.
Hell yeah, them niggas was a hell of
They was a bunch of JUCO dropouts. They was JUCO dropouts.
Nigga, how did they conspire to bring this shit together? But that shit straight out of movie.
Because the nigga said he had like 4 D1 players and shit.
Hell yeah, them agencies put them teams together and shit, bro. Them niggas out there was getting mashed by some high school kids, sophomores and freshmen and shit. Like, your niggas gotta go turn y'all cliques all the way in. Like, don't pick up no football, nigga. Hell no, nigga.
Oh,
well, DJ, I guess that dropped Ohio from the top 3 here. Cause God damn, nigga, y'all put grown men out there that couldn't handle the high school.
There was Alabama or somebody out there mashing fools. They're like, damn, man, you watch that shit and you want to tackle them niggas or nothing.
Let me give y'all a quick update about the girl that I'm talking about that he took from me. Boy, she weighed about 1,000 pounds, man.
He saved you.
Listen.
You are stupid.
hey, boy, listen.
He saved you.
Hey, listen. Hey, give me a second chance. I'm free. Hey, man. let the church say amen. Sometimes God put people in your life for a season. Sometimes he'll put them in your life for a reason. Amen. Sometimes he'll give them to you for a lifetime. Amen. And let's just thank God that he was able to get that out of my life. Now listen, she went to college, got the freshman 15 and a sophomore 30. Whew. Listen. And listen.
Would have been waiting on you.
Listen, she got a good job, but she's shaped like DJ. No disrespect, DJ.
God damn, this
dog. Y'all go ahead.
That nigga
DJ. That's football. That's
Look
football.
here, Light Bright. I'm not gonna start this shit with your ass tonight.
Hey, DJ put his ass in the traffic, goddamn it. We're gonna make a blood ring out of him.
Man, I'm not finna join on this waffle colored Negro, man.
Hey, listen, man. I mean, she's shaped like a bag of laundry, my boy.
That nigga said she shaped like a bag of blood. Crazy.
Beanbag built bitch, boy.
Hey, boy, you know when you build like a sweet potato, you build bad in a bit.
Laundry basket built bad.
A warm sweet potato.
Car seat built bad, goddamn.
Bitch built like a car seat. Is that what you said?
Damn. Said bitch built like a stuffed laundry bag. He said a stuffed laundry bag.
Hell yeah. God damn, Kyle.
Man, listen.
Is she still cute at least? God damn.
Let me see if I can find her.
No, don't do it like that. Don't put on the glass like that, Kyle.
Why not?
Nah, let her.
Well,
She long.
Hoes will be hoes, so you can't blame Tammy. Okay, I won't do it.
Right. That's why I wasn't mad with about the Brittany Renner bitch. I wasn't even mad at her.
He the sucker. Shit, you fucking a whole raw. Shit, you gotta be ready to live with the consequences. As soon as the baby was born, she goddamn left his ass. I'm like, God damn, boy. But I tell you this though. Janet Jackson, as fine as she is, even at her advanced age, I'd have to choke the shit out that bitch. You hear what she did to her husband a few years ago, right?
What's that?
They had a prenup to where he's some kind of like prince or some shit, right? And they had a prenup where they had to stay together 5 years before she would get any portion of his money, right? So she married the nigga, had a baby by him, and then like 5 years and 3 days, she filed for divorce. Mama had to choke that bitch.
She did do some more ill shit just like that. Like
yeah, man.
It very calculated. It did seem very calculated.
I'm telling you now, I had to empty the choke stash on Janet Jackson.
Hey, can I tell you something, bro?
What's good, bro?
You know a bitch big when all she do is take these pictures and that.
Oh no, she won't back up from the camel cow. Oh man. So she really is built like a wet roll of tissue then. Damn, Kyle. That's
carton, boy.
Bless her heart. Well, we gonna pray for her. And
no, we not. Go ahead. As you were, sir.
Card away, sucker. I'm trying to turn.
Oh, Santos finna put somebody in the ditch.
Yeah, boy. Listen, there was a bullet that had to be dodged. Amen.
Amen. I dodged a couple of them myself. Remember that girl tried to put a baby on me one time, Kyle?
Boy, listen, I still got an oops baby out here somewhere.
You got what?
A oops baby out here somewhere in these streets.
No, I ain't got none of them. I ain't got none of them. Thank God, boy. I made it out unscathed. I ain't got none of them.
Yeah, no, hey, ain't no test being taken, so I only got 4 kids, fam.
That's a fact.
Let me tell you this, bro. My stepmom with her goofy ass, bro. She gonna tell somebody I got 5 kids. I say, hey, I wanted to say, bitch, fuck is you talking about, bro? You gotta relax with that shit, dog. The fuck is you talking about, man? Gonna tell them, motherfucker, I got 5 kids. Fuck wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? Like how you gonna put a motherfucking baby on me? Like, bitch, we ain't took no test. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Oh, you know he got 5. Hold on, nigga. Hold on.
Hey, Chief, this is Big Daddy.
You said what?
Hey, we still on for 5 o'clock? Copy that, Chief. Hello? Oh, shit, I ain't mute. My bad.
Well, who you calling Big Daddy, Kev? What's wrong with you?
No, that's my call signal.
You got grown.
Chief is the Chief. We got Chief, Richie Rich.
That's your handle.
Yeah, that's my handle. I'm Big Daddy.
And you Big Daddy.
Yeah.
Man, don't repeat that, Santos. What's wrong with this nigga, man?
Whoa, that's crazy. I wouldn't be. I couldn't be working here calling no other man no goddamn Big Daddy. That shit ain't happening.
Hey man, hey, listen. Y'all remember Django, right?
Mm-hmm.
One old girl like, yes, sir, Big Daddy. That's why I make him say to me. That's why I make them white folks say to me, yes, sir, Big Daddy.
You got the Makasu saying that. Oh, you can make them call you that shit all day, but I wouldn't.
Yeah. That's why.
I hear that shit though.
Nigga crazy.
Yeah. I make them white folks call me. I make them white folks call me Big Daddy.
No doubt. Power to the people.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, man. I gave y'all the best of me tonight, huh? I gave y'all a hell of a show. Y'all know what that means, right? That I don't gotta be working until 8 o'clock. No, I'm saying I don't got to book until 8 o'clock.
Story.
No. It's Tintos Chronicles.
No, hey man, is Reggie still in the chat? In the chat, tell Reggie to hop on here and tell us one of them hotels.
Man, he be playing. Reg be playing. Like, listen, I got a whole bunch of stories, man. But I got to leave some of them in the archives. You know what I'm saying?
Your wife will whoop your ass. She tell you some of them stories. Some of them timelines ain't gonna match up. I already know it. I'm here. Cause I got to tell one of my partners a story one day. Goddamn, she was like, "Hold on, what?
Right. Hey, you got him with the
See, when I say it was, you just said it was 2013. Bitch, we started dating in 2012. Is that what I said? Is that what I said? We was together in 2012. I'm in 2010. I'm in 2010. That's what I said. Yeah, what happened was, nah. Man, you know how my mind is. You know I had 6 concussions and shit. You know I be forgetting shit sometimes.
Yeah, man. Forgive me. Oh, so listen, y'all. Yeah. I got word. My homeboy, he said the documentary is done. So he said he supposed to email it to me. So hopefully tomorrow we can look through it or whatnot. Do a little review. And I'm gonna go on Fred's show. Me and the homies gonna go on Fred's show. We're gonna do a little run and hopefully we get on Blue Blood and sell some of these units. If I can just sell 300 units, man, I'll be fine.
Don't put your sights on more, man.
I just need my money back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even.
I feel you.
If it go, it go. But I just need 300 units, so that's what I need. That's the minimum. You know what I'm saying? Maximum could be the max. It could be 1 million. But another great news. I'll be doing a documentary on Troy Isley. So if y'all want to support the channel in any way, as far as that trip, feel free to donate to the channel. Y'all know I don't be doing no bullshit with your money. I don't be out here buying no drugs and no hookers and no prostitutes. So feel free to support the channel. Goddamn.
You're gonna do a documentary on what now?
Troy Isley got a fight. He's fighting on that card that we're going to. Okay. October 23rd. So in a couple weeks, I'll be going to Houston to do his training camp, and then we're going to tie it in with the fight.
That was a kid that was in the Olympics recently, right?
Yes, sir. And if you know anything about who he trains with, he got Shakur Stevenson in the gym, Duke Reagan in the gym. So I should have a lot of great content pushing out between the barbershop and here.
Speaking of Shakur Stevenson, did y'all see him sparring with Ugas?
Nah.
Yeah, look that shit up, man. It was like 2 or 3 days ago. He was sparring with Ugas, man.
Get the shit out of him, man.
I mean, he actually looked pretty good, man. But you can clearly tell the weight difference. Like, it's weight class for a reason. You can clearly tell which one is Shakur.
Yeah, Ugas is a big boy for welterweight.
Man.
What's it on? Like, who posted it?
I think Fight Hype. I want to say Fight Hype posted it.
Oh yeah, I can't repost that shit. Yeah, I can't repost that. Oh man. Well, y'all know what time it is with me, man. I got to go. Now we had some great times. You know what I'm saying? I stayed on for a while, so I got 6 more minutes in me. So I got one more story, man. Story time, man. Story time. One last story for the folks. What kind of story y'all want to hear, man? I got plenty.
That girl, that dude getting ready to whoop you about. Did you ever lay her down? Well, y'all never did get to that point.
I didn't get to layer or spray her, dog. That's the worst part about it.
That's usually how it worked, though.
A near-death experience for something I didn't get to touch.
The female be holding back on purpose because of that reason sometimes. You know, she got that killer in the background that she's scared to get away from.
She ain't like light-skinned dudes, no way, man. She ain't like no light-skinned brothers. Yeah, man, she's still fine though.
Fellas, football season is fastly approaching. I'ma enjoy taking y'all's money this season, especially Deuce when it comes to them star-rad cowgirls. So it's gonna be fun, fellas.
Hey, listen. You know the Cash App, DJ, because we're gonna beat the dog shit out y'all this year, bro. And I love you, but we're gonna beat the dog shit out y'all. But I need y'all to beat the Cowboys twice this year.
Yeah, right. Ain't nobody beating us. Y'all niggas is crazy. You know what I mean? Especially the Eagles. The Eagles still trying to find a quarterback.
They got a
this nigga gonna bet against us, but he won't bet for his own team.
We got one. Don't be fooled by that bullshit. We got one.
Yeah, right.
Jalen Hurts, right? They still got Hurts, right?
I'm gonna tell you why. I know.
Yeah, what's up with that
the
shit,
owner told him after last season, y'all gonna build around Jalen. After he hired that coach, y'all gonna build around Jalen. I knew Jalen wasn't going nowhere.
They gonna fire the owner. They gonna fire his ass.
Yeah, they said that, but why they bringing in people, man? They ain't acting like it. He said that shit, but they ain't acting like it.
They fired Andy Reid. He won the Super Bowl the next year. They fired the coach after 2 years after he won the damn Super Bowl. He don't know what the hell they doing over there. Eagles is 10 years behind, bro.
Don't get me started on them star-red Cowboys. How y'all got all that talent still 8-8?
Hey, is out my shoulder still hurt?
Nope. Ready to go.
Is who show? It don't matter. It don't matter. By week 7, when they 2-5, I bet you they gonna be blaming Mike McCarthy.
Mike McCarthy should have been hired in the first place.
Mike McCarthy really trashed though.
Mike McCarthy should never been hired in the first place.
Goddamn it, dudes, we agree on something. Y'all, we agree on something. Finally, we all know Aaron Rodgers, and it's easy to look good when you got Aaron Rodgers and Brett Favre.
Man, truth be told, they built Aaron Rodgers up to what he is now. Aaron Rodgers was nowhere near the quarterback he is now without Mike McCarthy.
Stop this shit. All right, y'all. Bye.
Bullshit. Hey, no.
Bullshit. I will not be a part of this conversation. In the words of the great philosopher Lil E, I want y'all to breathe air and live life. You know, it's always true and me. Thank y'all for breaking bread with me, and also thank y'all for letting me end this show because I'm getting the fuck up out of here before y'all get stupid. All right, man. Shout out to Stintos. Shout out to Best Prudence. Shout out to DJ. Shout out to Deuce. Shout out to the whole entire chat, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all for hanging in there with me, man, through these long days and short nights. I mean, long days and short nights. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all, man, for always holding it down. Shout out to Centos for always carrying the show, going above and beyond. Be on the lookout for the best show on Tuesday nights. Every other Tuesday, me and DJ are gonna give y'all some great content to look forward to. Cars, boxing, and everything else. We're gonna have a lot of fun with this shit. So y'all just be on the lookout. Continue to support the channel. We got the documentaries coming. We're gonna get them recorded. Yeah, man. So business is taking off. Tomorrow I'll have an answer about this car. If I don't get this car, if it shit don't go my way, man, I'm gonna put all that money to go and do these documentaries. So the money has already been spoken for. Either way it go. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're doing. But Mike McCarthy is straight ass cheeks. Aaron Rodgers is a fucking legend. He's going to the Hall of Fame without Mike McCarthy's sorry ass. All right, y'all. I'm out. Peace.
All right. Fellas,
So, like I was saying, Aaron Rodgers was nowhere near the quarterback that he was till Mike McCarthy got a hold of him. His trajectory, the velocity on the ball, the timing, the accuracy. He didn't. That's why he sat for 3 years. He learned. They had to rebuild that nigga.
Yeah, but he wasn't gonna play behind. He wasn't gonna play in front of Favre no way though. So that's probably the best thing for his career.
Yeah.
So I guess that's why he was projected to be the first overall pick, and the 49ers changed their mind at the last minute and took Alex Smith.
Yeah, that's crazy. He was
like, if you remember that draft, I think it was the 05 draft. I think it was the 05 draft, bro.
Number one pick that year, and at the last moment, San Francisco switched the fuck up, and they wish they hadn't. In retrospect, so he was the best quarterback. So that shit about Mike McCarthy ain't built him. That kid should have been the number one pick overall. Straight up.
He was number one. Why was he number two then?
Because
because they didn't need a quarterback. Go back and look at that draft.
They didn't need a quarterback.
Hold on. Let me see if I can pull up that draft.
They didn't need a quarterback. That's why.
You pick it in the top 10, you need a quarterback. I don't want to hear that shit, bro.
That's not true. That is not true at all. That ain't true at all, man. Like, goddamn, like, how do y'all say some of the y'all people say some of the stupidest shit sometimes. If you in the top 10, you don't necessarily need that shit. God damn, sometimes I can't take that shit. Like, how you gonna say that? If you got a Hall of Fame quarterback and you in the top 10, because y'all made some trades 3 years ago that got you in the number one, that got you in the top 10, but you got a Hall of Fame quarterback, you don't need no quarterback.
That's hypothetical, though. That doesn't happen.
That ain't no hypothetical. It does happen. It happens all the time.
When did it happen?
That shit happens all the time in the NFL, man. Y'all young and shit. Oh man, I can't do it. That's why I can't be on some of these fucking shows, man.
And a lot of times they need defense, and sometimes they need somebody another position built on offense.
If there's a quarterback to take, they'll take it. If there's don't give me that shit.
All right, the 2005 draft. I got it pulled up. Y'all let me know if I go out. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Can y'all hear me? All right, number one was Alex Smith. Number two was Ronnie Brown from Auburn. The Dolphins didn't need a quarterback at that time. I think they had, I forgot who they had, but they didn't need a quarterback at that time. So they took Ronnie Brown. Number three was Cleveland. I forgot who they had just drafted, but they had just drafted a quarterback the year before.
Cleveland had
They had just drafted a quarterback the year before.
Man, what the fuck ever.
I think the Cleveland Browns had just drafted like fucking Brady Quinn or some shit in the first round the year before, so they didn't need a quarterback. Number four was Cedric Benson. Number five was the Bears still had fucking what's his name, man?
Jay Cutler.
What's his name? Either fucking Cutler or Rex Grossman, one of them motherfuckers. But they were good at that time. They were really good at that time.
What year?
Number five was this is the 2005 draft. Number five was Cadillac Williams.
They had Jay Cutler in 05, I think.
Okay, so they didn't need a quarterback. Or was he in Denver? Was he in Denver then?
He was in Denver then. He was in Denver.
Okay, I don't remember who the Bears quarterback was, but they took Cedric Benson, number four.
Because they
Hold on, let me go back.
Hold up. What year was Vince Young at Tennessee Titans? Was it at the Titans in 05?
He came out 06. He came out the year after.
Okay, well that means Jay Cutler came out the same year.
Okay, so it might have been Rex Grossman or some shit. Number five was Cadillac Williams. Number six was Pac-Man Jones. Yeah, number six was Pac-Man Jones to the Titans. Number seven was Troy Williamson to the Vikings. Number eight was the Arizona Cardinals. They picked Antrell Rowe. Number nine was Carlos Rogers from Auburn. Number 10, oh my God, wasn't he a bust? Mike Williams from USC.
Yeah,
number 11,
Mike Williams cleaned
he was a dog at USC. But number 11, the Cowboys took DeMarcus Ware. Number 12, the Chargers took Sean Merriman. Number 13, the Saints took Jamal Brown, the offensive lineman. Number 14, the Panthers took Thomas Davis from Georgia. Ooh, I remember him. He was good. Kansas City took Derek Johnson, the linebacker from Texas, at 15. The Texans took Travis Johnson, defensive tackle from Florida. The Bengals took David Pollock out of Georgia. He was a dog at Georgia, man.
He was a head broker. He broke his neck.
He broke his fucking neck, man. Like his second year in the league, ended his career. Number 18, the Vikings took Aramis James, however you say his name. I don't remember him. The Rams took Alex Barron, the offensive lineman. Number 20 again, the Cowboys took Marcus Spears. The Jaguars took Matt Jones from Arkansas. I remember him. The Raiders took Mark Clayton out of Oklahoma. I remember him. The Raiders took Fabian Washington from Nebraska. I remember him. At 24, the Packers took Aaron Rodgers.
You know, Aaron
25.
Rodgers could have won against everybody except probably Derrick Johnson. Nobody was better than Aaron Rodgers, right? Don't give me that shit about it. When there's a quarterback, they take
man, listen.
That shit is not true. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Just last year. Now, who did the Chargers end up taking?
The quarterback.
Now, the fucking Giants passed. The Giants had a high draft pick, and they passed on that motherfucker. The Giants could have got rid. Shit, I would prefer him to be the quarterback than fucking Jones.
Jones can play, bro. Jones can play.
But he ain't better than him.
Yes, he is.
No, the fuck he ain't. He ain't better than him. I'm a New York Giants fan. You can't tell me that shit.
Man,
I'm a Giants fan. He is not better. I would much rather have that fucking kid, man.
Man, that kid
much rather. But they passed up. But they passed up on him. That kid won the rookie. He was the offensive rookie of the year last year.
He got all stars around him.
Fuck out of here, man. He was all star. No, he wasn't. That team wasn't that good.
Hey, you gotta remember. Though.
The reason why they were that good was because of him.
That kid
because of him.
Stepped up and played last year.
You gotta remember the Giants had just took the Giants had just took Eli the year before, bro. So they wasn't gonna take no quarterback.
No, he's talking about now.
No, I'm talking about now. Last year.
Oh, okay.
They passed on Herbert. They took they passed on him, and he went to the Chargers. And shit. They don't. NFL teams don't do that shit, even if they're in the top 10. That is not a common thing. They just talked about this. They just talked about this on the show the other day. About why teams don't do that shit. They don't do that shit. I wish they did, though. I really wish they did. I wish they did, because the Giants could have took his ass.
Okay.
But they passed right up over him. They passed right over him, man. They don't do that time. They don't do that stuff, man.
Yes, they do.
That shit happens a lot. You have a lot of great quarterbacks that fall. A lot of great players fall. Look at Deshaun Watson. Look how far back he fell. He had no business falling that far back.
I know the Bears. No, they fucked up now. They passed on. See, everybody tried to, and I had this discussion with another group of my friends. Right? They tried to act like Pat Mahomes, like Andy Reid just built Pat Mahomes. Pat Mahomes was supposed to be shit. He overachieved. No, Pat Mahomes was one of the top quarterbacks coming out that year, man. People forget that.
Right. Sure.
People forget that. Mitchell Trubisky came out of no fucking where. Mitchell Trubisky came out of nowhere, bro. It was going to be Deshaun Watson and then Pat Mahomes. It was always going to be them two. Everybody knew Deshaun Watson was supposed to be the first quarterback taken in the 2017 draft. And the Bears traded up. They traded up to get Mitchell Trubisky, bro. It was supposed to be Deshaun Watson.
Yeah, they had no business doing that dumb shit.
Baker Mayfield? No.
What'd you say about Baker Mayfield?
The first quarterback taking that draft, Baker Mayfield?
No, that was the year after.
Okay.
Mitchell Trubisky was the first quarterback taken in that draft.
Okay.
I forgot who went number 1 overall.
And they shocked everybody. Chicago shocked everybody by going up and taking Mitchell Trubisky.
Like I was saying.
Because what's his name went number 2? Saquon. Saquon went number 2.
Justin Herbert doing the same thing Philip Rivers doing. Throwing for a gang of yards and losing a bunch of games. If they get that black coach fired, if he ain't fired already.
Cause the team was a shit around him. That's
The
why.
team was
Put some
shit
talent around him, and he still won the
talking
rookie of the year, the offensive rookie of the year.
Bro,
Put some talent around him, and watch what he do.
he does have talent around
Hold
him.
on, dude. You said Justin Herbert did what now? You said Justin Herbert did what now?
He doing the same thing that Phillip Rivers did throw a gang of yards and lose a bunch of games. That's all they doing.
Oh, you mean like Dak Prescott? You mean like Dak Prescott?
No, Dak Prescott just started throwing for a bunch of yards. It was a Zeke
Exactly.
It was a Zeke thing. Dak Prescott just started throwing for a bunch of yards. Got all the receivers.
And losing.
Bro, Dak Prescott played 2 games last year. What are you talking about?
He played 4, and they was 1-3 in them starts.
4.
He played 4, and they was 1-3 in them starts. And that's when he had Zeke, and he had CeeDee Lamb, and he had Amari Cooper, and he had Gallup. And they was 1-3, bro.
He was throwing 40 points a game. He was giving up 50. What are you talking about?
He was throwing for a bunch of yards and losing, wasn't he?
Bro, if you think that the reason we lost those games because of Dak Prescott, you don't watch the fucking game. When team running 300 yards on us.
How many times I done told you your defense ass? How many times I done told you that?
Bro, our defense is different now. But that's not the subject. The subject is Dak Prescott. And you thought we lost those games because of Dak Prescott. You don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Let him keep throwing for 450. Let him keep throwing for 450 every week, and y'all still gonna end up losing.
No.
And the same shit applies to Hubert. They ain't lose those games because of him.
They didn't lose the games because of Phillip Rivers.
They lose them shits, but yes, they did. Phillip Rivers wasn't shit no more. He wasn't shit.
Oh my God, man. So
but if you want to do that for Dak, you can apply that same logic to Phillip Rivers. Phillip Rivers was giving their ass 30 a game. He was giving them 30 a game, but when your defense give up 34, you know it ain't much you can do.
No, the point was that he trying to make seem like Justin Herbert come out here just made like he Tom Brady or something, made some stars out of bums. Those guys, Keenan Allen is a baller. The tight end they got is a baller. The other tall receiver they got is a baller. All you gotta do is throw it up there. Justin Herbert ain't come out there and do nothing crazy.
That team ain't shit.
Man, them receivers is killers.
Like I said, them team ain't shit. That's why. Like I said, they're gonna become they're gonna become a better team now because of him. Period.
Man, you crazy, bro.
And like you just said about Dak Prescott, if you think they lost some games because of Justin Herbert,
you're gonna just say that. Well, he putting up numbers just like Phillip Rivers, and then the team is still losing. That's the same, like DJ just said. That's the same shit Dak Prescott was doing. They played 4 games. That nigga was 3. That nigga was 1-3. I want to hear that shit. How your logic is crazy on this shit, man. Just because you like a team, you still got to keep that same shit applied. There's no difference. There's no difference. There's no difference, man.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying, though. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that you make it seem like Justin Herbert came out there balling like he don't got no players over there, and he do.
Look, the man won the rookie. You can't argue this shit, man. You can't argue it. Y'all argue like y'all have the definition of standing. Like you trying to say the same shit and it don't like. Come on already. Like the boy won the offensive rookie of the year. He won that shit.
I'm not saying that he's trash. I'm saying
so you can't take away what he accomplished then.
Bro.
You try to say like he ain't get busy. That's why he won that shit. Because he got busy.
I'm not saying he didn't get busy, bro. I'm not saying he ain't all that.
Ain't all that. Yes, he is.
No, he not.
He is all that.
No,
so them guys that you look at, they decent players, but they decent players. But because of him, they performed even better, man.
So Keenan Allen's a decent player. Keenan Allen's one of the top 5 receivers in the game. What are you talking about? Keenan Allen ain't no decent player. That's what I'm saying. Justin Herbert didn't.
Keenan Allen is good. Keenan Allen is good, but he's not top 5. Keenan Allen is good, but he's not top 5.
Exactly.
Top 10. Excuse me.
We performing better because he got a talented quarterback there. That shit gonna take his stock up.
Man, Keenan Allen been an all pros, bro. What are you talking about? What the fuck?
I agree. He top 10. He ain't top 5.
Yeah, he top 10. Excuse me, top 5. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I misspoke. But Keenan Allen and all those guys that the other talk, what's his name, Mike Williams, whatever. Them niggas is ballers over there.
Well, I'll give Keenan Allen better. I don't think Mike Williams ain't really live up to the potential that he showed when he was in college.
No, it's a different Mike Williams. Not, it's one of the most popular names. It's a different Mike Williams. The one they got now.
I know who you're talking about. The one from Clemson. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, bro. Herbert went out there for a ready-made team. Just like how when Brett Favre went to the Vikings, he had a ready-made team. All he needed was a quarterback. Same thing. Justin Herbert ain't all that. He got to show me something.
Just like Tom Brady last year. Went to a ready-made team.
Yep. That's the way it goes. Tom Brady knew what he was doing. They said he wanted to go to Frisco. So yeah, man. Eagles ain't got shit for us this year, though. Eagles gonna go 2-15.
Yeah, that's what you be saying. That's what you be saying.
You think
y'all gonna find a way to fuck it up. In true Cowboy fashion, y'all gonna find a way to fuck it up.
We can't. It's too much money riding on this.
Shit, y'all gonna find a way to fuck it up. Hold on, let me read the chat. What they saying in the chat? Allen is up there with D-Hop. Man, come on. Stop it.
Keenan Allen been slicing niggas, bro.
He ain't up there with fucking D-Hop. He ain't up there with D-Hop and Stephon Diggs and Julio and goddamn Godwin. He's not up there with them, bro.
He ain't too far behind him.
He ain't too far behind.
Nah, Keenan
The
Allen.
Eagles might have the worst defense. Obviously, J8, you don't watch football because you ain't seen the Lions defense. And hell, you ain't even seen Kansas City defense. Like, Kansas City got a terrible defense, man.
No, they don't. What are you talking about? They can't have Pro Bowls all
Bro, everybody talk about the Eagles defense, but we led the league in sacks last year. Like, come on, bro. What are we talking about here?
I didn't say Eagles defense sucks. I respect Fletcher Cox.
Like Fletcher Cox, Brandon Graham, Derek Barnett, man. Come on, man. Josh Sweat, bro, we led the league in sacks last year. For everybody who talk about our defense.
Fletcher Cox the man.
Yeah, he a full-grown dog, man.
Yeah, I fuck with Fletcher Cox. But that second, y'all still got Slay back there?
You still got who?
Slay.
Trey.
Slay. Darius Slay.
Oh yeah, Darius Slay. Yeah, we still got him here. We paid him. We better still have him. Yeah, we had to trade for him and then pay him. I didn't like that move, but here we needed a corner.
It's about to have on. Hey, right though. Kansas City got one of the best defense in the league, man. They got all-stars all over that team.
And tell me why they always give it up 30. Bro, they got Chris Jones and they got fucking Honey Badger. That's it, bro. Frank Clark is hit or miss. Frank Clark is hit or miss. He'll give you 2 sacks one game and then disappear for the next 3 games.
Hitchin, the middle linebacker. What's the other guy? Raekwon? Not Raekwon. What's the other linebacker name from Alabama? The thumper. Reggie. You talking about
Reggie Ragland? He in Detroit now.
Oh, he ain't out there no more in Detroit.
He's starting in Detroit, so I say he's pretty good. Yeah, he left after they won the Super Bowl.
Oh, for real? I know they got my boy Anthony Hitchens over there.
They got Hitchens, and then they drafted Willie Gay from Mississippi State. He a dog. And then they drafted what's his name from Missouri this year. He a dog too, man. Like I know these SEC players, bro, because I watch them every Saturday, watching SEC football. Bolton from Missouri. They drafted him this year.
Okay.
So they working on the defense, but past years that defense been not too good, man. If Chris Jones don't get no pressure, or if they don't let Honey Badger just roam back there, they not good, bro. They will give up points. Okay, J8. I see you talking about what's his name? Michael Thomas, Eli Zachary, Michael Thomas. Yeah, but his skill set limited. He good, but his skill set limited.
I know you're talking about Amari Cooper too. You got Amari Cooper in there. Ain't nobody running routes like Amari Cooper. Nobody in the league can run those routes.
You saying Amari Cooper the best route runner in the league?
Yep. Hands down.
Okay.
Amari Cooper is super talent and shit. But sometimes I don't know, man. Sometimes he look like that dude, and then sometimes he don't. But he definitely got the talent, though.
He run the crispest routes in the league. He need a little bit more heart. That's all right. Everybody ain't perfect. Amari Cooper got the routes though, man. He'll route anybody up. And niggas sleep on the defense this year, man. Micah Parsons, Wolfman. We got Tank Lawrence. We got some thumper. We got something to prove this year. That bullshit ass 3-4 that Mike Nolan tried to run last year. He got his ass fired. Almost ruined my man Trayvon Diggs. But we coming back this year with a 4-3 attacking Seattle defense. How the Legion of Boom used to be. So
let me tell you something about that. See, I'm glad you brought that up, right? See, this is the thing about Dan Quinn, right? You saw what happened to his defense, because defense is his calling card, right? Yep. You saw what happened to his defense when he couldn't bring Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright, Jaron Reed, Michael Bennett, Richard Sherman, what's the road runner? What's his name? Earl Thomas, Cam Chancellor. When he couldn't bring them guys with him, you saw how his defenses looked in Atlanta. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, we got some players that's comparable to those, so we're gonna see what's up. We got players who can be like those players was, especially Bobby Wagner with Micah Parsons. We're gonna love him. He's gonna be in Rookie of the Year probably.
Michael Parsons too light in the draws, man. Once some guards, he's too light in the draws, bro. Once some guards start leaning on him, man, it's gonna be over with for him.
No, we got D tackles this year, and them guards getting to him. We got D tackles this year. We ain't got nobody like Don Terry Poe getting pushed on the floor, and fucking Antoine Woods getting pushed back into the linebacker lap. We got D tackles this year. Keanu O'Neal playing safety. Keanu O'Neal playing linebacker too. So we're gonna do our thing this year, man. Our defense much improved. Defense much improved. Offense still clicking. Got our quarterback back. Got our lineman back. Niggas on this year. You might lose 2 games.
Bro, see, this is what I love about having a young team, right? Because we got one of the youngest teams in the league. Like the average age on our team is 26, right? We got 3 receivers. Oh, let me go in here. We got 3 receivers that's running sub 4.4, bro. 3 of them.
Okay, none of them catch though.
Shit! You a goddamn what? Bro, we got 3 receivers that's running sub 4.4. We got Smitty Fitz, Devontae Smith. We got Quez Watkins and we got Jalen Rager. All running 4.3, 4.4, and what did Vontae run? He ran like a 4.47. Bro, we got a fucking track team out there, man. We finna wreck some shit. I'm telling you. Then don't forget about Miles Sanders in the background and in the backfield. And as soon as you get to thinking about him, as soon as these guys get to run these routes and run these motherfuckers off, you still got Dallas Goedert and Zach Ertz down the middle. Man, come on, dog. What we talking about, man? We finna wreck some shit this year. People sleeping on them. And I like it like that.
Only team I
People thought we was gonna be trash that year. We won the Super Bowl too, because we had just came off. What was we that year? I think we was like 5-11. No, we 7-9. 7-9. People didn't expect that from us.
You right about that. Y'all came out of nowhere and did that shit.
Hell yeah, boy. You talking about somebody talking cash? You know how much fucking money I won on that Super Bowl? Everybody betting with Tom Brady. Man, shit. I'm glad he pulled it off, because I'd have been a broke some bitch that week. Many bets I had to pay off.
Man, oh man.
Yeah, man. Only thing I'm really worried about, see, we got our 3 all-pro linemen back. We got Jason Kelce, we got Lane Johnson, and we got Brandon Brooks back. Like, man, come on, dog. Like, we finna wreck some shit. These folks just don't know it. I'm going to that first game in Atlanta, bro. We finna tear Atlanta ass out the frame.
Man,
that game was like an hour and a half from the house too. Shit.
Oh, you mobbing out there or what?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely going. I already got my ticket.
Going out there, you Ron Jaworski jersey. You going out there?
Nah, actually, I'm trying to debate now whether I'm gonna wear my Brandon Graham or my Fletcher Cox jersey. I rep the big boys. Everybody got the little nigga jersey. I rep the big boys. Whenever I get a jersey, I get a big boy jersey.
Man, me too. I'm the same way. Give me a lineman or a linebacker. Straight up.
Right. I take that back. The last Eagles jersey I had, see, I got a bunch of T-shirts, bunch of hats and shit, but the last jersey I had was the T.O. jersey. And that's when I was in high school.
Oh, T.O.
So, yeah, man. I hate him and Donovan couldn't work that shit out.
A big loss, man. They didn't make one of those mystery rings about them. They could have.
Man, they still don't get along to this day, but I feel like they'll work it out. The NFC East still gonna be the weakest division. They might.
I don't think the NFC East is the weakest division. That's just what the media. That's what the media say.
I mean, shit. Everybody stay fucking hurt on our team, so you know that's what goes into that. But you know, I don't know. For a long time, it was the NFC South because the Saints was just beating the shit out of everybody, or it just flip-flopped every year. One year the Saints will win it, then the next year the Panthers will win it, then the next year the Falcons will win.
That's all. We haven't had a repeat division winner ever since let's say 2000. Every year somebody different.
Right. Since the early 2000s when we was doing it.
Yeah, that's the last time it's been a repeat division winner. I just think the NFC West never had nobody, man. Until like the last couple of years.
And they the strongest conference now. I mean, they the strongest division now. By far. To me, by far, they're the strongest division. By far.
All 4 teams got quarterbacks. So
all 4 teams got good fucking teams. I'll say this, Kyler Murray changed my mind. Like, cause I had no faith in him. Him and fucking Baker Mayfield. See, Baker Mayfield still got to convince me, but Kyler Murray completely changed my mind. Cause I had no faith. I had no faith in what's the name? Cliff Kingsbury. He had a losing record at Texas Tech. Then y'all gonna give him the job, man? Come on. And then just the thing with Oklahoma quarterbacks, like I don't trust until Kyler Murray. I didn't trust an Oklahoma quarterback, and I didn't trust the Ohio State quarterback. The Ohio State quarterback thing's still out there.
That's all I was saying about the quarterbacks. If you want to draft a quarterback, it don't matter if you had a quarterback last year. You'll draft another one. If you're picking the top 10, you should be getting the quarterback. And that's all I was saying. Like because Arizona they had just drafted Rosen from UCLA. They cut his ass up for 1 year and got Murray.
Yeah.
That's not something that they normally do.
Something about they wrecking shit. Oh, that's SF City Slicker. Niners wrecking Philly week 2. Okay. I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. Like to see y'all try. I'd like to see y'all try.
The Niners got that quarterback, man.
I mean, they're not gonna start him. They finna start Jimmy G.
Yeah, he broke his hand, so he definitely went Jimmy G.
He broke his hand?
Yeah, the quarterback chipped his finger, so I'm gonna have to do a throwing hand.
Oh shit, I missed that. Damn, why that didn't pop up on my shit?
Yeah.
Hey, whoever Cam, if you listening, anybody who can let Santos on? Can anybody let Santos on?
Santos canceled. He's out of here.
Damn, Santos.
He got knocked off. We got to reach out to Kyle.
Damn, guess you're gonna have to wake Kyle up.
But yeah, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, man. Dudes, like I agree that they should do that shit more, but they don't do that in the NFL like that, man. That shit is a rare thing that they'll draft another quarterback like that if they're in the top 10. They're gonna go from something else that they need. They don't do it. It's not a normal thing. But I agree with you. I think that they should. Why have you noticed? My team with the Giants. I think we got the Giants. I think we got a good team at every position. I'm confident except for the quarterback. That's why you ain't hearing me saying shit.
You don't like I like Jones though. I think Jones can play.
No, I'm not confident in him yet. I'm not that I don't like him. I think he got potential, but I'm not confident enough to say that he can help us beat a team like Dallas or any of those or Washington. I'm not confident enough. I got to see him hold on to that goddamn ball. You understand what I'm saying? Like a lot of people always talk shit about Eli, but Eli came from a good fucking pedigree. You understand what I'm saying? People can say what the fuck they want about Eli Manning, but Eli Manning was expected to do well, like he did, because he come from a good fucking stock, man. Like his father was a damn good player. He just ended up on one of the worst fucking teams in the history of the fucking sport at the time. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, they trained Daniel Jones too, though. He been in the Manning camp ever since he was like in 8th grade.
I know he been going. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that's all well and good. But like I said, that shit that what's the name pulled. Even though the Giants they my team and shit, because I'm in New York, so I'm rooting for them motherfuckers. But I still think that it's a part of me that still feel like all them fucking teams, they got that racist shit and they want to draft no fucking black quarterback because they could have took what's his name. But Daniel Jones, he wasn't high on nobody fucking list, man, like that. He wasn't high on nobody list like that shit.
That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking
at least with Eli was the number one damn pick when we got him. At the least.
That's what I'm saying. I think that was an Eli and them call to get Daniel Jones. They got him in the 2nd round, right?
Well, they probably talked. Yeah, they got him in the 6th, and they took him in the 1st round, number 6. He was in the 1st round. They took him number 6. But the whole talk that whole time was that they were going to take what's his name from Ohio State, Haskins. But the last moment, fucking Gettleman, and you're probably right because of his affiliation with Eli and them. You probably absolutely right.
I heard that. No, I heard that from on the little sources, whatever. I heard that.
Yeah,
that's where they got him.
You know,
because
he ended up going with him. I was like, so like I said, that's why. But if he can live up to some of the potential he showed, which I'm not confident at all, that's why I'm not saying that shit. But I think overall, we got a good coach now, and in many of the other areas we solid. But I'm not confident enough in the quarterback to pick the Giants just yet and to do shit.
I think
this is his year, because if he don't, they're gonna get rid of him. From what I'm hearing up here in the U.S., that's the talk. Like, this is his chance to make some shit happen. He got to show significant development this year, or they're gonna start looking for another one.
So I think the O-line weak over there. I think the linebackers are weak too.
Nah,
So-
they'll be better. They good. They better. They much better in that department than they was 2 years ago.
Oh, they were. I know they got that
Yeah,
one.
they much
Messi
better.
that like to fight. What's his name? The
Much
number
better.
71. 71 always kicking up dust.
Yeah, they much better. But the one spot that they weaken, and like I said, that's what's keeping me from really talking heavy about them is the quarterback position. That's what's really keeping me from like talking shit like everybody else talking about them, like talking about y'all teams, like how y'all repping y'all teams like that. That's the only reason I'm not going hard like that, because I don't have that. I don't have that confidence in that kid like that yet.
Is
He got to show me something. He got to show me. He got to show me more. He got to hold that damn ball and be able to show me, because he got weapons around him. He got good tools around him this year, so he ain't gonna have no excuse not to do well.
Unless Barkley get hurt again.
Unless there's no injury. That's what I'm about to say. Unless there's some injuries. If there ain't no injuries, if he don't have no injuries around him, they should be good.
To me, Barkley, man, he too muscle bound, man. I don't know.
Yeah, like, all right, getting fucking hurt and shit all the time.
He too muscle bound, man. You know what that means? That's PEDs, bro.
Superhuman shit, training and shit, and you getting hurt like that. And that should be breaking bones and shit, because he don't be fucking up his muscles. He be tearing up his knees and shit. He too fucking strong.
Yeah,
his body can't withstand that shit.
Those are PEDs. Torn,
yeah,
all of soft tissue injuries and soft tissue tears. That's PEDs, bro.
I wouldn't put it past, but they saying that they claiming that he don't, but you know, that shit kind of ran through my mind too.
How you see it? You see how unnatural his body looks?
Because he keep getting the same type of like bad injuries and shit on his legs.
Man, his ass look like he been to a BBL surgery, whatever. That fool shaped like one of them damn chipmunk girls. Then they hip, all he is hips and thighs. Like
calves, quads is ridiculous.
Yeah, man, that shit seem unnatural. But you know, I don't know.
But we gonna see, man. Like I said, we gonna see. I'm gonna be rooting for him, but like I said, I just don't have the confidence in the quarterback. You know that we gonna. Oh shit! It's all this fucking traffic, man. The hell? What's going on up here?
More people back up in here. I think Sinto's back.
Huh?
I think Sinto's back to talk about himself some more.
Yeah,
Sinto?
DJ fell off then.
Yeah, I think DJ fell off. God damn it! All this goddamn traffic.
I'm listening to y'all talk football. I'm cool with listening. Because ever since the Kaepernick thing, I really hadn't followed football as strongly as I should have. But I think I'm gonna get back into it this season though.
Yeah, I had stopped it for a little while during that time, but you know, after I viewed some things and the way shit was going, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna get back up in it, because we're clearly not gonna make a power move that we need to make as a group. So
right.
Fuck it, let me enjoy myself watching the fucking football.
Hell yeah, shit, they getting paid. Kaepernick got 40 million to go. Kaepernick, he got 40 million to go home. Shit, why should we care?
Yeah, he got paid, but still, I just didn't like the way the league did him, you know. And I think he was doing a good thing to stand up, you know. And he affected not only football but basketball, as far as the male and the females, and a few other sports for that matter. So, and he's kind of giving athletes a voice.
Good now.
He's kind of giving.
Shit.
Yeah, he ain't hurt for no money, which I'm happy for that.
Yeah, he did jump out the window, but then after that, it wasn't no plan. You know what I mean? He made some noise. That was my thing.
Well, you know, he didn't foresee he didn't plan that he would lose his job either. You know, his opportunity to play in the league. He didn't foresee that in the beginning. He was just trying to make a statement from his heart. So
let's not say that, because he had a chance to get jobs. He had chances. I think once he dug in on the political side, he didn't want to go back. He was probably making more money.
I'm saying before he lost his opportunity to play, when he first started protesting, he didn't see that far ahead in the future about the possibility of losing his job and them blackballing. He didn't see that.
Well, they didn't blackball him. He had a chance to get a job. I think he chose to be a revolutionary in the football.
I don't know about that.
Because Baltimore was going to sign him during all that shit. They was going to sign him. And then he started putting out shit about Ray Lewis and all that shit. So he sabotaged. Seattle was going to sign him.
Oh, shoot. I screwed up.
See, Seattle was going to sign him also. He started putting out some other shit. Cleveland wanted to sign him. He had to try
me with that. With the Ray Lewis shit, that wasn't actually him. That was actually his lady who said that shit about Ray Lewis.
See, Ray Lewis did some more silly stuff too, though.
Like what? Me with Trump?
Nah, he ain't talking about nothing like that. I'm talking about they asked Ray Lewis had a voice in whether or not the Ravens gonna put him on or not, and Ray wouldn't support the man.
He was cooning.
After, not before though. After. That was after that. That was after that. This girl put that post out. Ray Lewis, everybody trying to get that nigga a job.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Maybe I missed something on that, but I thought Ray drew for first blood. Because you know what, Shannon Sharp
got in his ass.
He had a word or two. He got on Ray about that bull crap.
For saying that they shouldn't be kneeling.
No, he got on him for not supporting him on getting the man or the team bringing him up, because the Ravens were really seriously interested in the kid, it seemed like. But after they spoke with Ray, and I guess a few others, I mean, they chose against him. Man, I got
yeah, that shit crazy, man. It's amazing how that shit goes, man. You take sports like that, that's predominantly black athletes and shit. It's a predominant group, and all them shits is run by whites, with except for one owner who's a Hindu, and the way that stuff goes down, man. You know, because like I said, that shit really got blown out of proportion. You know, it got really blown out of proportion for what him doing what he did. Like, you know, they didn't have to take that shit to the extent that they took it to.
Right, because I mean, a person should have, if it's freedom of speech and there's an issue, you should be able to stand. You know, you should be able to stand on what you believe in. You know what I'm saying?
You know, we don't black, but so-called black people don't got. See that all those sayings and shit like that, those shits don't really not supposed to really apply to us.
Right.
Those don't really apply to us. Them shit's supposed to apply to them. You understand what I'm saying? Them shits don't really apply to us.
Yeah.
People keep trying to pull on that shit, man. Black people ain't true citizens of America, man.
And then the other part is
like that, like how they try to make it like, yeah, we got after slavery and all that other shit, you know. They got their amendments to the Constitution and all this and that. All that shit sounds good on paper, but it's not an actuality, man. You know, not for us. We gotta fight for every little. That's why so-called blacks gotta fight for every little goddamn thing you get. You know.
Plus, we don't stick together enough, man. I mean, when like the Ray Lewis issue, regardless of what he thought, he should have said, "Yeah, let the man play."
Yeah, but that's. You're right and exact, but you know what it is. Like
we don't stick together when it's time. Regardless of, you know, we just don't stick together when we're supposed to, man.
Yeah, but it's hard to do that. Man, you know, I had this discussion before. It's hard to do that when you're a part of a people who are cultureless people, man. People want to argue. I hear people arguing all the time. Oh, we got black culture. There ain't no fucking such thing as no fucking black culture. Black culture is Americanism.
Yeah.
It's Americanism. You just taking
No
white
more
shit
black.
and putting a black spin on it.
Not no
Okay,
more
with all
black
the way
people.
You
up.
Black
understand what I'm
people
saying?
criminality now.
Yeah,
Black
you putting
people.
you put a black spin on Americanism. That's what they call it. That's what we saying is black culture. You know, that's just our spin on American culture, man. That's all that shit is. A
And
culture,
not
like I told you before, if you ain't got no language to speak of your own, you ain't got no goddamn culture. Culture is based on a language. If you speak in your captor's language, you ain't got no culture. That's why I be saying to y'all, we think like white people, because you talk like them. What you gonna think? You can't even think outside. That's why I said that question to y'all that night. Give me something that's not. Think of something that's not a person, place, or thing. You can't. You can't think. How you gonna be a independent people, and you only can speak the language of your captor? You can't speak your own damn language. That's why all these foreigners doing so much better than us, and they came to this side of the world later than we did, because they still got their language.
the foreigners.
That's
The
why you
foreigners
got all
did
these
step up
people. That's why
too.
you got all these people like these Asians and shit. Like whether no matter how you look at it, whether you look at when you come talking about the black experience, whether you looking at as blacks as being people who was kidnapped from Africa or the native blacks that was here. However you look at it, at either rate, both of those groups, if you combine them, because that's the truth, because both of those shits is true, they ended up losing their cultures. And when you lose that shit does irreparable damage to a human being, man. You cannot compete with other people who got a real culture. They can speak their own languages. Santos, did you see those pictures I sent you the other day? Did you look at those pictures yet? Did I send you? Oh, he got knocked off again. He must have. I sent him these pictures because the area I work in, one of the areas I work in, is an Asian area, right? Because in New York City, got two big Asian areas, and I got to go past one of them where I work at. And every building you go through there, that shit got Asian writing on it. Every one. Now those people came here at either rate. Those groups of people got here to the Americas after we was already here. But they're thriving. Both Chinatown in Manhattan and the one that's in Queens, where I work at. They thriving. Why? Because they got a code. They got a full culture. Because they got a language to still speak to in. They don't have to rely only on their the people that they under. Because they not even captors. They was never even captors here. They wasn't enslaved here in America. They came here to work.
Yeah, you're right about that too, brother. But we also can't forget that those other groups also get help from the government and steps up.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I'm not. That's why. But I'm specifically. I specifically chose not to talk about that. I know that, but I specifically chose not to talk about that. Of course, we know that. That's all a part of it. What I'm talking about. That's a part of. That's a part of what I'm talking about.
That's the main reason.
But that's part of it, though.
Yeah. That's one of the main reasons.
That's part of it. That's part of it. You know, that's a big part. But when you don't have a people that's uniquely unified by way of culture, it's easier to do all that type of stuff to them. Yeah. Because one thing Fred said, like I know a lot of people was agreeing with him, don't agree with what he was saying on his show tonight about that. Some points I do agree with him. We do have the ability to do certain things, but it's hard to do in the state. It's hard to do in the state of mind that our people exist in. Like I don't want with the state of mind that our people exist in, and me looking at the fact of our lack of true culture for ourselves, something that's unique to us. You understand what I'm saying? It's going to be so hard to do that shit, because that's why we haven't done it already. As Brooklyn, in the state that we exist in as a so-called blacks in this country, with all that's been removed from us, we've still done a lot of great and brilliant things. Even with that. So imagine how we would be if we was in our full glory and still had a piece of our true culture, meaning a language that we could perform on. When you can speak your own language, you think differently, man. And when you don't, you only can speak your captain's language. You got to think. You only can think in terms of their thought process. You can't think outside of that shit. So you go to school. They get their degrees. You getting their degrees, and you got to learn those degrees in their languages and everything that they teach.
You're right about
that. So it's hard. So you got to learn to get those degrees in their languages that they teach and everything that they teach. So it's hard to compete in that way. So the ideology, the idea of us it's going to be very, very, very hard to ever do this as long as we stuck in this shit. That's why I could play a tape. I could play tapes or audios from you from Malcolm X or Muhammad Ali, both saying the same thing back in the 60s, that if you, the state of mind of our people, if you put them in a $100 million complex, they'll turn it into a ghetto overnight. That shit is still relevant right now in 2021. Why?
Yeah. Because
why is that still relevant?
We program that way, brother.
Yeah, and you what's the program that they put in the chip is part of the main is that fucking language. Get rid of that shit. We need our own thing, B.
Black people need to be
reprogrammed. Need our own thing. Gotta be reprogrammed, right?
About it all the time.
And they need the mindset, because a lot of this stuff, because Reggie, me and him have talked about this shit too on his channel, but like, and he was saying like about thinking a certain way. Yeah, I agree, but you ain't doing that shit speaking just American English. Come on, man, we've been here hundreds of years now. And we in a worse position than we've ever been. We see individual gains, but we not just individuals, man. We are people.
Yeah. We
are people. You got to look at it like that. Yeah, you can see individual successful blacks. As I said, I don't know if you heard it before. Years ago, back in around '89, this black fighter from another country here asked me that shit. He said, "Yo, you got a lot." He said, "I got like Bill Cosby, Michael Jordan, Michael Jackson, Oprah Winfrey, a lot of these multi-millionaires. How come y'all don't have more banks, more of your own banks and shit here?" I'm like, man,
they never even thought about it.
I said, "Don't get me started." I said, "Don't even get me started." You know, but that's what happens when you indoctrinated by your captor speaking their language. Your whole ideology becomes being them. You want to do everything like them. So it's hard for you to think outside the box like that shit. And then when you get money, you get so scared because we don't even though we generate a lot of money in the black community, but we don't keep it there. We give all our money right back to everybody else. We don't keep our money in our own communities the way you're supposed to have a true community. Yeah. I should be able to go to your store, your gas station, your supermarket.
My bad. Hey, Centos trying to get back up in here.
He's still trying to get on?
Yeah, Centos trying to get back on here. I don't know.
I gotta try to see. I'm driving right now.
I'll say whoever up.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to text. I'm gonna have to try to, when I get a chance, when I get to stop, I'll text Kyle.
Yeah, you
I don't have on. I have on. Yeah, I'm coming from work though. I just left my job, but I'll call. I could text Kyle and see if I can get him to get him back on if he's not too deep in sleep, because I don't have Cam's number.
Me either. Okay.
I don't know. Get on. Because if Cam was on, Cam would have put him back on already. So I don't think that he's on, because he would have got him back on already. So I would have to I'd have to reach out to Kyle, which y'all doing a little bit. So I get to the house. Make sure the goddamn car is coming. Okay. All right. But yeah, man, that's just what that is. But like I said, back on that when we get back on the football thing, like I said, but you know, that situation was crazy. But you know, we didn't make a real power move on that shit. So I was like, you know,
all them niggas took check. Malcolm Jenkins, all them niggas took checks and shut up.
Yeah, so it wasn't no real power move made on this shit. So I was like, fuck it, you know. And eventually I worked my way back slowly. It took me a while, but I eventually worked finally, because last year was I really started watching it again. 2 previous years I really wasn't watching it at all like that. But I really got back into it last year.
I just watch the Cowboys or the Red Zone. That's really what I watch. Other than that,
yeah.
And then else to it. Sometimes the football can get a little boring, especially if your team ain't involved. Like, oh man, especially you got a whack quarterback, 3 and outs and shit. Like, fuck that shit. Like, I'm not gonna watch.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it,
man.
But Cleveland, all right though. Cleveland, all right, man. A lot of people be down on Baker Mayfield. I like Baker Mayfield's mindset. I like his mindset. Like, he be going for his. Like, even though he may be physically undersized as a quarterback, he got some dog in him, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't no sucker. Like, and I respect that. Even though he may not be physically an opposing quarterback, he a little on the smaller side. I like his mentality. Like, he'll go for his. You know what I'm saying? Like, he ain't no sucker. And I always look at any guy. I always look at Heisman. Any guy who can win the Heisman Trophy, you a good fucking player, man.
You gotta be.
Now, you gotta be. Any guy who can win that Heisman Trophy trophy, you a good player. But the problem being, when you gotta come into the pro ranks, it's the team you go to. You go to the wrong fucking team. If you go to the wrong team, I don't care how talented you are, you're not gonna perform up to the way that you did in college.
It's so important.
That's why you haven't had a lot of those guys that was high school or Heisman Trophy award winners got to the pros and didn't live up to that shit. It wasn't really that they was so whack. It had a lot to do with the franchise they went to, more so.
Yeah,
you take somebody. I'm gonna give you a prime example. Like me being here in New York, like I was shocked when the Giants years ago we lucked up and got Ron Dayne, but the Giants they had Tiki Barber at the time. Tiki Barber wasn't no better fucking running back than Ron Dayne. Ron Dayne is still the all-time leading rusher in college history. The Giants just ain't use him right. They only use him with that thunder and lightning shit for short yardage shit. I was like, this nigga better. This motherfucker could run, man.
Seriously.
You understand what I'm saying? He could run. They did never use it. I was stunned when the Giants looked up on him. I was like, oh, I was happy as a motherfucker. But they didn't use him properly. He should have been the lead back. He was better than Tiki Barber.
That was when the NFL sucked. Like the late 90s and early 2000s, the NFL sucked because they didn't have no quarterback.
I couldn't believe we lucked up on him.
Because they used to throw it,
but they didn't use him properly. I was like, damn, you got the all-time leader right now. Yeah, right now. Yeah, they could have did it with him too. Like I said, Ron Dayne is right now. Ron Dayne is still right now. You know how? Think about all the great running backs that's come through college history, and that man is still the all-time leading rusher in college football history, man. Still,
man. I know. Yeah, Ron Dayne, Wisconsin.
Think about this, man. You got Jim. All the great running backs, Walter Payton, because that's a great running back, Hall of Fame running back. That came through that same system. Yes, and Ron Dayne is the all-time leading rusher in that shit. Still, like I was so disappointed with the Giants. Like they don't know how to use. They don't. I said that did not. He underused that guy, man. Underused him. You know, but that shit happens, man. In the league, man. If they get a guy high talent, and they depending on, it's so important. Just like prime example, Mahomes lucked up where he ended up at. He was a talented dude, but he ended up in the perfect fucking spot for him.
Yeah,
and that's why he's doing superhuman shit.
That coach.
If he was on the Giants, he wouldn't be doing that shit.
In Baltimore, he wouldn't be doing that shit.
He wouldn't be doing that shit. He wouldn't be doing that shit the way he doing this shit. He ended up in the perfect spot for him.
Andy Reid know about that football, man. Andy Reid know about that offense.
And the team, he got with the right coach, the right organization, and the team had the right balance of talent there with the proper coaching.
Yeah, that was a
You
big
know,
thing. He got the right coach. Because Andy Reid got him playing like the best player ever played.
because teams, like I say in the NFL, they do a lot of stupid shit all the time. That's why I'm saying, like, prime example, like my man Derrick Henry, the Heisman Trophy winner. You see how far he fell back in the draft? And I was telling everybody, man, like, and both of my New York teams passed on him. This man done ran for over 2,000 fucking yards, man. 2,000 yards recently. Both of my New York teams passed on him.
Immediately.
They both had the opportunity to get him. I'm like, what the fuck are y'all doing? I was like, y'all bugging. I was like, you bugging. Like, I was like, you bugging. That's why I'm saying, like, a lot of good players be falling back in the draft because of dumb shit. Like, all right. I'm glad you brought up because we had a little disagreement about the quarterbacks, like them taking taking another good quarterback, and I'm showing you how they don't do that shit. Another one of my other New York team, which is actually my favorite team, but they be so fucking sucky. I don't even root for they act like that all the time. Is the Jets. The Jets passed on they passed on what's his name? That's the Browns got to take this fucking kid from BYU. Fuck out of here. He ain't better than him.
They say he good though. They say he can play.
He ain't better. He had one good year, man. One good fucking year. One good year. Did you see his numbers before that? The year before, this shit was terrible. Terrible. They could have kept Sam Darnold, man. Sam Darnold had a higher rating coming out of college than this kid, man.
Yeah.
That's why you see all those NFL analysts last year were saying they wouldn't get rid of Sam Darnold for him. Because all the same, they're talking about these throws he can make. Sam Darnold could make those same throws. But shit, I would have rather took what's his name, who the Bears got. Because at the worst case scenario, he was the second best quarterback in there behind what's his name from Clemson. And to me, he was better than him because head to head, he beat him twice. Mm-hmm. People just act like they just totally negate the fact that he beat him in the semifinal.
Well, you know that's
last year. They just totally negate that shit. Like I'm like, didn't he just beat him in the semifinal? And then that thing that they did on ESPN when they had those two teams, he beat Trevor Lawrence in that shit too. Both times. But yet, look where he fell to. Come on, he made it to the championship game. Yeah, but we know what that shit was about. But that's my point. I don't respect them fucking teams like that. They don't know what the hell they be doing. They got their agendas, man. Because if the Jets was on point, they would have took him with that number 2 pick. Because this kid ain't gonna do shit. I bet you he don't do shit. My team, the Jets, man. That's my first team is the Jets, man. And the Jets ain't won a fucking Super Bowl. Ain't been to the Super Bowl since the '60s, man.
Hey,
you can't keep rooting for y'all talking about shit. Y'all don't know what it is to root for a fucking loser.
I'm a Clippers fan. I'm a Clippers fan. I know what it is.
Yeah, but the difference is the Clippers ain't as old as the Jets.
Yeah, you're right about that.
You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, the Clippers been losing for a long time, but they still a relatively younger team compared to the fucking New York Jets. God damn, man. These motherfuckers ain't won since the goddamn 60s. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on already, man. Shit. They should have took him.
And see the Patriots go for 10 years, win for 10 years, 20 years.
Yo, I remember, that shit is, you don't understand it, man, because I remember when the Patriots was garbage, not even garbage. I remember that shit as a kid growing up, watching them games with my father when they were so fucking trash. And then to see them become what they became, yo, I was like, oh my, this shit don't make no sense. To see them become such a dominant fucking force in the NFL, man.
I understand. But shit, like, man, it's late for me, man. I gotta get up in the morning. So I don't know what I'm about to do.
Yeah, you're over. Yeah, shit. But this over here, it's like 6. It's after
Hold it
6
in,
over here.
dude. Get some of them stories
Yeah.
about Lucian.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can get my bro Santos back on. I'm about to do that right now. And see if I can
All
reach
right,
out to him.
brother.
We got to all right,
Much
bro.
love,
Stay up,
brother.
man.
You too. Be safe,
Stay up,
homie.
man. I ain't gonna go a little too hard with you on that shit
Yeah,
earlier, but
we
I
good.
get passionate about that shit, man. Football, my other favorite sport outside of boxing.
It's all good.
You
Men
know.
talk. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, I know. You know what it is. All right, man. Stay up. Have a good one. Stay safe.
You too, homie.
All right. I'm trying to get my man Santos back on. Hold on, Sin. I'm gonna try to get you back on in a second. Get hit back on. As soon as I pull up and park. You lose, Cougar got the ill speed, dude. Oh, this nigga got the heavy bag out here? Uh-oh. All right, let me see. Find me a parking spot. I might have to come back here. My mic sound nice, check one. You know what I'm going to do? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can fit right up in there. Fuck that. What's today? Oh, maybe I'll park right there. Yeah, I'm gonna park right here. What is this? This area is controlled by our community block. Yeah, alright. Whatever. Let me park this motherfucking car. Blues, goes across the L Street blues. Dead run. Let me see if I can get him on right now. Let's see if I can get Kai. Yeah, I'm trying to get Santos back on, brothers. If anybody's still on here, I'm trying to get him on. Trying to get him back on now. Let's go through some of this chat. He's talking about Ray Lewis. Said Ray Lewis killed the man in Atlanta. Yeah, I remember all that. He went to the trial and all that stuff. So I see Ray Lewis never been on cold. I see Jones 0224. So that's all facts. C. Jones said, "Oh, Ron Dame was out of shape in the NFL, though." Yeah, he was out of shape, mostly because he wasn't getting no damn burn the proper way. You don't go from being the number one running back on your team to going to a team making you the second guy who you really better than. Ain't no motivation there to be in the top shape all the time. I'm pretty sure of that shit. He was a better running back than Tiki Ball. Just had the wrong fucking coach. We didn't exploit that properly. Yeah, I hear you, C. Jones. I hear that. That make kind of sense, but apparently it didn't go that way for him, though. Yeah, Santos, I'm still working on that. All right, Santos, you back on? All right, good.
Yeah, I was getting sleepy too. I
Yeah.
appreciate your hard work on that, my brother.
Who that put? Yeah, the real war story. He put that on there. After that was, yeah, I hated even call her. I texted him first a couple of times, but
Yeah, that's what I wasn't calling him. I was texting him, man.
yeah.
I didn't know how sleepy he was.
What I did was I rung the phone. Well, actually, the first time I actually didn't intend on ringing the phone. I was texting him, and then it hit the button and started ringing. So I just let it ring. And I figured, fuck, if he ring, maybe he'll look at it and just see. And I hung it back up real quick. I said he'll see it, and he'll look up and check the text.
Yeah, I started.
I gotta get that link, man. We gotta get that link. We gotta get that link, man. So we'll have it for the overnight.
I lost it some kind of way. I need to start copying and pasting it somewhere.
Yeah.
In case
Yeah. That's what you do. You could, do that with your phone, like copy it and paste it, so you'll have it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get it. For my overnight.
Those it just got me back in, man. It's like every time I put the freaking phone in my pocket, in my ring, I got a rain jacket on right now because it's raining out. Seemed like both times I put in there, man, I lose my footing to the show, and I was like, man, it's messed up. I don't know if it's something about this material or what.
Yeah, you do that shit.
But it's rain make me not feel like doing anything, man. Even though I know.
How was it down there in that area? I meant to call you the other day because I just stormed down there, Hurricane Ida.
Yeah.
Like my damn mother name. That was my damn mom. That was my mom's name.
And
mommy wasn't no joke either. Shit, they gave that shit. They gave that damn hurricane the right name because my mom wasn't no joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, how was it down there? Did it affect y'all any over there in Nashville?
Yeah, we just getting a lot of rain and some maybe some lightning every now and then. I think I slept through most of it yesterday. I think excuse my bad. I think we're just getting rain right now. And I'm in Alabama right now. That's all we're getting a bunch of wind and rain down there. That's what I've had. I mean, it's unslacked up at this moment. But yeah, man. Hey, what was your take? They were talking about that Jake Paul thing earlier. You know, the fight.
On Flair show, right?
Yeah, I like the fact that he made Serrano's fight. You know, he requested
that's my girl. You know, look,
co-main event and got us some more money. I appreciate all of
that. I like that. That's my girl. You know, I like her.
They can fight, man.
You know, I know her. When I had my gym, her sister used to come there, but I knew her sister first, the older sister, Cindy. Cindy Serrano. That was my girl, and her and Jason, which is, you see the big guy that was in her corner, Jason? That's Cindy's Amanda's coach, trainer. That's my man, Big Jason. He always had them girls. Because he had her sister Cindy first. And shit, Cindy was good too. But Amanda just was a little bit better, man. And she done went on and do some real great things. But you know, I'm happy for her, man. Like, cause she been toiling in this for a long time. You know, so I don't feel no way about that shit. Like, it is what it is, man.
Right.
Jake Paul got a different mindset.
Yeah, he don't got a regular boxer.
He don't got a regular boxer's mindset.
No, and I'm gonna tell you something. The way him and his team has promoted these fights, man, that should let the boxing organization know that there's another way. They don't always take the old school process. Sometimes you gotta do something different to reach folks outside the box or outside of the community of boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
We got too many people in this country for us not to have the biggest of fans. And my girl, she see. I heard what I was saying. That's okay. But yeah, man, you know what? I was talking outside my head, man. Ain't nobody down here but me at this spot. I'm gonna let her go first. Yeah, I'm sitting there parked, my eyes closed, man, talking. And for some reason, I was thinking some white chicks were trying to get in the gate before I was where I'm parked at.
Truck drivers.
But yeah, they need to take a piece of what this kid and his team and what his brother and his team what they've been doing these last 5 or 6 fights between the two of them. How they drawn in all these extra people, man. That's how you do a fight.
Yeah, people just don't be wanting to be a little. Just got to be innovative, man. Be honest with you, it's just real simple. It just got to be innovative. All you got to do, be honest with you, Centros. A lot of the older stuff that we came up under, that's not done now. You can make it new. You take what's old and make it new again. You know what I'm saying? You see it all the time. You see it all the time with the styles and the fashions and the stuff that people do. You know, I remember when we was coming up in the 70s, remember we had the flare leg jeans and shit? Flare leg jeans in the 70s, and then it got real, then by the time the 80s came and went to the straight legs, but just shit, a couple of years ago, you had people rocking them damn flare legs again. You know, it's just got to be innovative, man. And all they doing is they pimping this shit properly. Like, he got his little following, and he making it work. Now, granted, he has some advantages in making it work, but nevertheless, he do got what he got, and he knows what he's bringing to the table. You know?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know much about. I remember I didn't really know much about them like that. You know, but I do remember the big one. I remember him a little bit. A couple of things I saw him do stupid stuff like on YouTube. But I knew about him through. I knew it through my kids. I knew it through my kids, my teenagers when they was younger, and they told me that Jake was on some show. Was he on he said he was some show they was telling me about. He used to be on Nickelodeon or some shit. One of them shows, something. But you know, they making it work for him. Can't be mad at them. Making it work for him.
Say that part again.
Oh, excuse me. I'm taking this green drink, man, and that shit cleaning me out. That shit got my all the mucus out of me. I'm sneezing like a motherfucker. That shit coming out. It's working really great. I got it from my herbalist. But yeah, it is what it is. Like, you can do it if you understand the position you in and the power you have, then you can think like that, and you can feel like what he does is that he understands what position and the power he has, so he uses it. So he thinks like that. But who's that? I think it was Devin father, Bill. But he brought up a good point too. It's that mindset, like we always talking about, like you talking about somebody like Floyd. When you don't, because one thing I thought that he made a good point about, when you're looking at somebody like the Pauls brothers, they didn't come from that adverse poverty like most black, like somebody like Floyd, where they came from. So that does create a certain different type of mindset.
It does. It absolutely does, because it's like it's a matter of what you're accustomed to.
Yeah. I definitely agree. I definitely agree with him on that point.
Yeah, I did too. And see the Paul boys, they see the way they did. Logan Paul was the first one to do it between them two. And what they did is they had all these followers. Logan Paul and KSI. They had all those followers, man. And see what they got over here for. And so they were smart enough to promote themselves through that, and get people to follow them that way. So they put their own thing together and did a YouTube thing. And
they did a good job with that shit, because I ended up watching
a hell of a job. Yeah, they did a hell of a job.
Watching that
They
shit.
had a lot of eyes on them and everything. So
Yeah.
after that, you know, they end up getting sponsorships and all that kind of stuff. Man, they got stuff all over the place. How did stuff get out? So through that, they end up with a lot of. Still gotta get up in the truck. I don't even remember driving crazy coming over here. But anyway, what's in a couple months? But they got it they got out of the mud, so to speak, you know. And they then when I think Eddie Hearn was the first one that latched on to him afterwards to get a piece of the, you know, pie to promote him. And yeah. It worked out. They parlayed it into something on a different look. Cause see, they, you know, it's like they don't need the powers to be. They came to them.
Wow.
You know,
Yeah,
and that's a good
that's
a good entity saying that if you build it, they'll come. And so my thing is, like Bill was saying, it is a mindset, but at the same time, if these guys, you know, pay attention to what's going on, how they've been treated in the sport, they can go create their own, even if you got to take shorts until you build it up. You know, you could hit smaller venues, but selling them joints out, and then it grows and grows and grows.
Yo, it was a lot of people in that damn. Yo, what were they fighting? Where did they do that fight at in Cleveland?
At where the Cavaliers play at.
Oh shit, it was a lot of people in there.
They sold that joint, man.
Yeah, because I was like, damn, wherever they at, it's a lot of motherfuckers in there.
Because your boy kept saying he remember when he was a kid going up in there watching LeBron play. That's all he kept saying, you know. He said it's like a dream come true, and he said he want to do it again. And then look at all them celebrities he had up in that joint.
Yep.
They had a lot of celebrities up in there. Some that live in Ohio and some that don't.
Yep. So I noticed. I was like, damn. I looked at that crowd. I was like, Charlie, there's a lot of people in there.
Yeah, they sold that jump, man. They sold, and then you know they doing some big thing, and then the fact that he don't mind spreading the wealth of the money.
Oh, that's gonna help him.
You know what I'm saying? And then to put women's boxing on the platform on that level like that, man. Let me tell you something, man. They need more
I was
of
happy
that.
for Cindy, man.
And that should have been happening more.
Some bread.
Man, what?
I didn't know that. I didn't know. I know she's making a decent. I figured with the car she's gonna be making a decent buck. You know, just based on I know his attraction, like, and what he pulls. Cause I knew he was gonna do well. I knew he was going to do some numbers. So I knew she's probably gonna get more money than she ever got before. But I didn't know it was as much as it turned out to be.
Yeah, how much is she getting? Because I don't know what she's getting. I just know she's happy with it.
I think it might be probably like $250,000, close to $1 million. Like it's definitely like $250,000, $500,000, like whatever it was. It's like
because he said everybody's making more than they ever made.
Yeah, it's definitely the highest thing that she ever made.
Now Willie ain't doing too bad. He probably gonna get his biggest pay because he getting $500,000 up front. The kid getting $1 million up front, and they split the pay-per-view. Of course,
and that's more than he ever made in UFC.
Yeah, and see the kid, they already got a format going. They know they tracking all their pay-per-views been over $1 million. I mean $1 million sales. So they already know they're gonna get 50, 60, 80 million somewhere in that neighborhood. And the way what the gate looked like, and it was on a Sunday night, and a lot of folks had nothing to do. They probably gonna do. They probably gonna do. It's probably gonna be bigger than what him and his brother in Florida did, like 1.6 million, somewhere between 1.4, 1.6. They probably gonna succeed that.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Exceed it, I mean.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me at all.
Yeah, man, that's that's getting it in right there, man.
Yeah, I think he had my man. He had my dude Montana Love. That's my dude. I've been following Montana for a minute.
I didn't know nothing about him to this fight, man.
Really?
Didn't know nothing about him to this fight. Yeah.
Get the fuck out. I thought you might have known of
When
him.
he
I knew
saw,
about him. I knew about
I
him
didn't
for.
know
I've been
nothing
following
about him.
Montana for like at least I know over 2 years. I've been following him. Probably
Yeah,
like
I wish I
close to
had
3
known
years.
about him.
Talented kid. I've been following him for a while. He
Yeah, I see.
doing
Yeah, he
yeah.
can fight. I'm gonna tell you, I was very upset with him those 2 times though. When he hurt the man and then he celebrated instead of just going doing him in. Because I mean, that Russian kid is dangerous, man.
He can punch. He can
got a
punch.
heart.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And he
he
can
got
punch
hard.
too. And he used to be a titleist. He had the
Yeah,
belt for a while
exactly.
too. But what it was, but you know what it is, Montana. He a flashy dude. He a flashy dude, but
yeah.
you know where that shit come from? Santos, you always even talking about it? That lack of fighting. These boxers don't fight enough. Fight enough.
Yeah, but
like back in the day.
he had 15 wins though, man. I'm like, what is this? Why don't this corner tell him get on his butt about that stuff, man? Because
Yeah,
I mean,
but
he had
it.
15 wins and about 7 knockouts, man. I mean,
Yeah, but still, that's what I'm saying though. Like 15 wins, yeah, that's still you a baby boxer, man. You a baby infant boxer.
I thought he was.
Yeah, you still 15 wins ain't a lot of wins. That shit, you still in, if you doing it the traditional way, like.
But look,
if
you've been
real
to the penitentiary. But if you've been to the penitentiary, you get a second chance to do what you love to do, and you after you come out of the joint, man, you can't play around with that, man. You know, you got to go in there and handle the business, man. I mean,
but you got to understand, Santos. Like, see, you.
Yeah, he on that fly boy tip. I already know. He's from Cleveland too.
But and this is a different era. Like, it's not like how it was when us. Like, you know, that's their thing. You know, that's a part of they little cultural swag, so to speak. Like, that's their thing.
Yeah.
You see him as soon as the fight was over, what he do? He went up on that rope and started shimmering his shoulders and shit, dance. That's what they do. So, you know, he gonna be that type of. Think about it. When Adrian Broner was at his top, he was showboating and shit too.
Right.
You know, Adrian Broner from Ohio or from Cincinnati, Ohio.
Yeah.
That's so these are the guys. Yeah, so you remember he was real flashy with the showboating and stuff. You gotta remember kids like him was looking up to Adrian Broner just a few years ago.
Yeah. That's the first thing I put together with it the other night when I was watching. I said, "Oh,
and they from Ohio."
I said he probably
think
about Adrian Broner because it's Ohio.
Exactly.
Thing,
you see the trunks he got on? He wear the same style trunks that Adrian Broner wore. Adrian Broner wore those same style of trunks.
I checked all that swag out.
Yeah. So, you know, that's
he
got somebody
you know, that after that second celebration, he almost got caught himself and almost went down, man.
Yeah.
I said, see, that's what I get for playing, you know. I said, straight up, man, they go in there and get the.
Where my man threw that big bomb.
Yeah, I said, stop playing around.
He threw that big bomb, a quarter
I said, toward the end of the round. I said, man, that's what he get. I said, now, when you come out this next round, stop playing. I said, hopefully I'll get on to him and say something to him. I said, man, stop all that playing. Go out there and get the business handled, man, because you got to put this guy away. This Russian don't play. You know what I'm saying? I don't care how many times that Russian don't lose. He's still a viable puncher.
Yeah, but he only lost twice. It ain't like he got a lot of losses. He only lost. Yeah, but it ain't like he lost a lot. He only got two. He only had 2 losses. He only had 2 losses.
Yeah.
That was his third loss.
He lost to some good fighters. He lost to no bums.
Yeah, because he had the belt. So he lost in the championship fight, the first loss. Because he was champion. He had the belt for a little while.
He lost to Josh Taylor, and then he lost to he lost to
good fighters.
Zapata.
Yeah, those were good fighters. Zapata, those were good fighters. So he lost to some good fighters. He didn't lose to no bums.
Right.
And so, but like I said, I just feel like with a kid like that, and this is what I mean when I mean like guys gotta fight more. Because when you fight more, you can get into your style better.
That was his biggest fight.
Better. Yeah, and you can get into your style. That's a big win for him though, to be the former titleist.
I think
he on his 16th fight. That's a big win for him, man.
Yeah,
you know?
Absolutely. I think that's gonna be the last time he he do something like that for a minute, celebrate before he put the man out.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
So
I think
you watch his. Matter of fact, if I send you his, like I say, because I've been following him on Instagram for a minute. If you watch his page and shit, he be doing all kinds of stuff like hitting the pads with the blindfolds on, and him and his trainers, they be doing some funny shit, like dressing up in the costumes, doing the pad work and stuff like that. How I came across him? How did I come across him? I think he was sparring with. Was it Tank? He was sparring with somebody good.
They said he sparred Tank. I think it's a little while ago, and he did
great. That's how I came across him.
Yeah.
That's how I came across him. Him and Tank was they was going at each other hard, and they was talking shit. And he was talking. Tank was talking shit to him. Tank was talking shit to him, and then he was talking back shit to Tank too. He was going on like they both was going on. Tank was hitting him with some bombs, and he was coming back at Tank with some shit. That's how I discovered him. I was like, yo, who the hell is this kid? I was like, he kind of nice.
I knew he could get Barancha out of there because early in the fight, because he caught him a couple times with some jabs, man, and stunned him. I said, oh, he can get this dude out of here if he gonna fight and don't be playing around. And then I remember they had that little squabble at the end of the round, and he caught Barancha last and shook him up a little bit.
He almost he staggered him. Yeah, he staggered him.
Yeah. Because when he hit him when it first happened, I said, he got him. I said maybe he was off balance a little bit. You know what I'm saying? They showed that replay. I said, oh no, he stuck him good and knocked him off balance. Because matter of fact, I think Barancha just had the momentum against him right before that.
Yeah, I'll send you his page on Instagram. I'll send you his page. I follow him, but that sponsor should be on his page with him and Tank.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go and
that shit was good work. That was some good work. Tank was talking his shit and he was talking his back. And I was like, yo, this kid kind of nice. Who the hell is he? So then I just started following him after I saw that spawn session.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, okay, the kid got some talent. I said, he got a little talent there. The deal is, the fuck.
Yeah.
So, that was a good thing, man. He did a good thing by letting him be on the card, man, and, somebody for his hometown.
Yeah,
He doing what he's doing. It was smart because, you get the people to come out to support your hometown. That's a smart thing to do.
The brother, Logan, the oldest brother, Logan he was an athlete, and he was
he played football and all that shit.
He studied engineering.
Wrestler.
Yeah. He's got plenty of academic intelligence as well. He's I think he was studying to be some type of anti-football and
he was a football player.
One or two other sports.
And he wrestled. Yeah, he was a football player and he's a wrestler. He wrestled too.
Yeah. So I mean, they had
they went
to college.
Logan
he went to college on a scholarship. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
so
he started his YouTube.
They got
his YouTube stuff.
They got Logan. He got something started. I guess little brother came on and graduated. I mean, he jumped on board and now between the two on fighting, Jake is the biggest one. They got the most potential. They said, because he hit harder and whatnot, and he's more serious about it than Logan apparently. So they got a good thing going, man, and I love the fact that they want to make sure everybody's eating. Man, what these clowns doing up here now, man? Kiss my leg, man. They always doing this bull crap. Cars all in the way, man.
Worse.
Yeah, man. So
we'll see what happens, see what it is.
Yeah, let's it's yeah. Hopefully they could, somebody could take a page from what these cats are doing, man, and get these women built into their program, man. And what they help the women get, the women will help them get it back. You know what I'm saying? Because these women, man, they deserve more. These promoters, man, with these women, they just holding these women careers up, man. I just don't get it, man. Don't make sense. If these youngsters can come out of nowhere and put women on with their mindset, thinking outside the box, see, they ain't thinking about that old traditional bull crap.
That's why. They're not thinking like that.
Yeah, exactly. And so that's what the success is coming from. And I just applaud the kid, him and his team, for what they did that was a big thing they did for women's boxing, in my opinion. So I applaud them. But I at the same time, I'm pissed at how some of this stuff is working around here. But it'd be nice to see some of my brothers. I was trying to get Fred to drop a link, man, so I can get on holler at Bill. I think Bill, well, it might be too soon, but shoot, Tevin Farmer, he going to 135. He might be one that's willing to sign the papers, to fight a Devin, and that's a name. That's a name right there. And then on top of that, hold on a second. Let me see what's going on in here. Hold on. Y'all better not have no returns. I'm gonna be pissed. Nah, we good. Then on top of that, they got oh shit, I gotta get close. I just realized they got more stuff. Then on top of that, they both got a connection with the Zone. Well, at least Tevin Farmer had one. I don't know what his relationship with the Zone is now. But it shouldn't be bad. That's where he really made his money, at the Zone with Eddie Hearn.
Yeah. But yeah, they're coming out the box. They playing it the way they playing it.
Mm-hmm.
And they're gonna, it's gonna work for them. They got their little gimmick until eventually get to the point where, Jake
get
fighting some real,
get beat.
Fighting some real fighters. Yeah, fighting some real fighters.
Which I'm gonna tell you something.
Get beat. But he's more serious. Jake is more serious about the boxing. He's more serious about the boxing than the other ones.
Than Logan, yeah. I'm gonna tell you something. If I was them, what I would do, I would man, I got pissed. I would they got to know they're gonna get knocked out eventually. Well, Logan already know he already know Mayweather helped him out. He know that. It wasn't Mayweather wasn't even worried about winning or losing. He wasn't trying to make him look bad. You know what I'm saying? Because he's trying to Mayweather okay with them getting that money. What's going to end up happening? I mean, what I would do if I was Jake and Logan, man, I would get serious about the promotional side of things. They can go in there and take over, bro.
I'm pretty sure that's going to be the ultimate goal. That's where they're going to ultimately end up. I'm pretty sure that. Like when I was looking at that promotion last night, that's what ran through my head.
Yeah, they should. They should
and I was
take
listening
that over.
I was listening to Logan talk, and they was interviewing him.
Mm-hmm.
And what's my man name? The kickbox, the MMA guy. They just won the championship.
Oh.
The one who just won the championship on Bellator.
Oh, you talked to brother McGee.
McGee,
or whatever his name. Yeah.
Yeah, McGee. Yeah, they was interviewing him and Logan.
Yeah.
And I was listening to Logan. When I was listening to Logan talk, that's what ran through my mind. So he gonna end up promoting.
Yeah, Logan's a businessman. Straight up.
When I was listening to him, I was like, I wouldn't be surprised. He gonna He gonna do something for. I was like, damn. I bet you this cat gonna end up doing some type of promotion.
Yeah, they need to. And I'm gonna tell you, just think what they can do for
That's
the women.
A lot
man.
of money.
After the other
That's
night,
a lot
just
of
think
money.
what they can do for the women. Why wouldn't the women want to hook up with them after what they did the other night? Put the women on that platform. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, take it and make it work.
Then on top of that, he was over there at her camp training. You know, before the fight, he was over at Serrano's camp training.
Nah, he wasn't at Serrano's camp. Serrano was at his camp. You remember that? Remember when I told you? Nah, remember when I told you I
thought Puerto Rico was her thing.
Nah, she was born in She's from Brooklyn. She live in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
But she's Puerto Rican. She was born in Puerto Rico. She got family. His camp is in Puerto Rico. Remember I told you I talked to them? I talked to his trainer when Jake, they got a camp there in Puerto Rico. That's it. That's where they train at. Remember I told you he took me around and showed me that thing they lived in, and I told you that Jake living on this side, Logan living on this side, and I talked to the other brother.
Oh, you know what? I forgot about you did tell me. I forgot all about that.
Yeah. And I talked to the other brother that night. When I talked to Milton, who trained Logan. Yeah. That's where they got a camp there. They got a camp there in Puerto Rico. They got a nice villa there.
Yeah.
And they invited her to there. But of course, she got family there.
Mm-hmm.
She's Puerto Rican.
Plus, they can speak the language.
She was Puerto Rican.
Now, sister like them girls, don't she?
But she's from the Star.
She from the what?
She's from the Star, Bad Star.
Bad Star. Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But Serrano, does Amanda like girls or she's straight?
I really, you know what's funny with that shit? I never could get a full beat on that shit.
Yeah, I ain't never been sure about.
I never been able to get. Believe it or not, I never was because I remember her sister, Cindy. Pretty sister pretty too. She was with her. I always thought she was pretty. She wore a short hairstyle. Cute. You know.
One of them got that short hairstyle. I thought I was thinking that she probably like old girls.
That's Cindy. That's the other one, the older one.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it is what it is, man.
Yeah.
It's all good. Whatever. Everybody do what they do, man, nowadays.
But they can fight, though.
But they both good boxers. And then both very good. They both was very good. And, and Amanda has went to another level with that shit.
Yeah.
You know,
Amanda's the truth, man. She, you know what? She been the truth, though.
Yeah, she been the truth. I hope she get that fight with Katie Taylor. I hope she get that
I want
fight,
her to
man.
whoop the mess out. Katie good, but I hope she beat the mess out of Katie because I don't forget the fact that Katie lost a fight and they didn't.
Yeah. You know what that is?
Building. That was all home cooking. Promotional home cooking. Look here, they building her up and don't want no losses. But she lost that fight, bro.
Yeah, but that fight right there, that'll be the super fight. But Katie ain't gonna have no easy night that night.
No, sir.
Because Amanda gets busy. Shit, when she was hitting that body pad, you see my man was saying, what's his name was saying,
she was killing that body.
Power. Bop, bop.
Hey, man, the other night, man, I heard him saying on probably Fred or somebody's show, talking about she let a girl who people don't know. That girl was good, though. That girl was good.
Oh, somebody said,
when she was fighting.
Yeah. But man said that.
Talking about let the girl swell her up and all that. I didn't see all that extra swelling they talking about on Amanda. Did you?
I didn't either. Hell no.
Yeah.
That's why I said what I said earlier, man. Sometimes some of this shit I hear being said, man.
Yeah, man.
I be like, some of this, the way people mindset.
I was feeling you about that because I'm the same way about all this stuff, man. When I hear
sometimes the shit I be hearing that be coming out of these motherfuckers' mouths, man.
It irritates you.
It irritates. That's why sometimes I don't be wasting much. I learned in my older age, I've learned not to even engage in some of that shit. But sometimes enough, you just be like, oh man, enough is enough, man. This ignorant shit got to stop.
Right, man.
You got to stop.
I'm saying
you can't be the original man.
Sometimes you can't help yourself, man.
You can't help yourself. You can't be the original man and be so God, and be from the original people and still such ignorance. But then again, this is what America do to a motherfucker. It make you crazy as hell, you know. But all that shit they was talking about. I was like, I don't know what the hell they was looking at. But they start having you thinking you crazy as fuck.
Yeah, like, did I? That's what I said.
Like, I'm like, did I see that shit? Like, was I looking at this? That's why I joked before with that shit. Eli was laughing. I think it was Eli or Shelter. They was laughing when I said that shit. It had me thinking like, shit, I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at no more.
Yeah.
Maybe
I don't know. I know Amanda was trying to get that knockout, set that mark. But I'm gonna tell you something,
she was
man.
going hard.
That girl she fought was good. She wasn't that girl wasn't no nobody. She was a good fighter. She was tough, and she took some. She got hurt quite a few times, and she handled it well, and she kept on fighting.
She really
and
did.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. I feel sorry for the girl. Amanda was hitting her so hard, bro. I was feeling sorry for her a few times. I said, man, they're gonna stop this girl fight. They're gonna stop. I said, don't stop, because the girl, she gained. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't stop. I was happy about that. Yeah.
She was hitting with some good body shots. And Amanda sit on them shots good. She sit on them shots well. Her technique is good.
Hey, Katie have a problem with that.
Yeah, she ain't gonna have no easy night. It ain't gonna be no walk through the park with that shit that night.
No.
And she southpaw too.
Mm-hmm.
And she can fight. She can fight going forward. She can fight going back. And she's southpaw. And she know how to use that shit too.
Yes, sir.
And she could punch. But you see, she got a lot of fights. She's schooled.
But
she fights a lot.
Amanda, man, man, let me tell you something. Every time I see her fight, man, she come with it, man. She come with it. It's business when she get in there. It ain't no play. You ain't gonna play with her. It's
and one of the reasons why she's good, because she's actually applied her trade, man. She know the game. Exactly. Like, she know how to box. And that's what I mean when I be saying about fighting more. Like, especially when you developing a young fighter, you gotta let them fight, man. Like, you gotta get them in there as much as you can, so they can learn their craft and do that shit while they early in their career. Like, I don't like this new way of this boxing shit with this fighting every couple of months and shit like that. Hell no, man. Them guys, you winning fights relatively easy. You should be right back in there. You should have them right back in there quick as they can. Because
something I wanted to tell. I wanted to say to Bill. Him and Devin, they can promote these fights themselves, because they got fighters under their banner too. They might have to go to smaller venues and stuff. But look, this is the thing: if you own everything, you're gonna get the bulk of the money, just like the music
business. Coming to you. Everything coming to you.
And then on top of that, so the money, you do where you might have, where you can afford right now to fight twice a year and get paid handsome. Hey, don't worry about it. Take a little short, but fight more. Put on 4 to 6 shows a year. You see what I'm saying? 4 of them where you fighting yourself, and then the other 2, you got your fighters fight. You know what I'm saying? That way you get them some money and some exposure. And look here, when the money come in, you get to stack it up. You ain't gonna be that much off of what you would have been getting on the bigger stage. And guess what? Once they see you packing the houses consistently, somebody trying to come in with the money, try to come in and buy in some partnership or something. And even if you ain't want to do that partnership, if you do, you can do like a cash money or a Master P type situation, or Sam Cooke, or Sam owned everything. Sam was the truth, but or Ray Charles type of deal. You know what I'm saying? You go in there and get your 75% of whatever you producing, and let them eat off the table for the rest of it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can do shows like you hear how Cal was saying. Like you hear how Cal was saying, yo,
they get 75% now.
do a show out in Oakland, where his hometown from,
Yeah,
you're gonna have mad support because everybody gonna come out that can come out.
Exactly.
And then you figure they get like the rappers. You'll get the local rap legends from that era, from that area. You got E40.
You can get some small. You can get some streaming companies to come in and film it.
Oh, they can make
some
shit
kind of small. Yeah, and then you sell like Fred selling his
DJ Quick and all them motherfuckers. You get all them Oakland cats to come out. They're supported.
Yeah, and like Fred selling his food, they can do something similar to that, on the fight, and that way they ain't got to worry about getting cheated on streaming or none of that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
and get all the money. You know what I'm saying?
Look, it's just a matter of vision. Like what you're trying to do. Man. You can start out smaller, do a few little smaller shows, but you getting all the revenue, all the money coming back. You put it right back in. You see how Nipsey did? Nipsey sold. Nipsey went independent. Sold those albums, some albums from a certain price, and he was like, that nigga crazy. But he did that shit. That money put right back into his company and everything he was trying to get done. Because he put it into himself.
That's right.
He put it into himself.
Look here. Let me tell you something. Let's say you have this fight set up. People want to see you fight. They got to pay for it, $20 a pop. You can sell that. You know what I'm saying? And if you get over $1 million, wait a minute. If you get over 20 million to buy that joint, guess what you got? You got over. I mean, if you get over $1 million, if you get $1 million or more to buy it, you got your 20+ million. You know what I'm saying?
Easily.
Before gross that is. But you still ahead of where you
good
started.
Money. And that's still great money.
Exactly. All you gotta do that about 4 times a year.
And if you do that enough times, then you can broker a bigger deal with some of these bigger companies.
Exactly. And you ain't got to. No, you can keep it all yourself.
Yeah.
Get the best. You can partner up with a network, whichever network you want to, Showtime or Fox or whatever, and let them do the broadcasting of it. You know what I'm saying? And they get a certain little portion of money, but you keeping the bulk and boom. You know what I'm saying? Pay, man. Shoot, that's the way to do everything.
Absolutely, man.
But sometimes cats be thinking, I don't want to be going down these little small venues and working and getting it out the mud like that because I'm on this level right now. Well, you on that level for a reason. Now you got a name. You ain't really in the mud. Your name speaks for itself, and your name will sell. You go and hit every black city in this, all the most popular black cities. Where you go pull up information about concerts, how they selling and stuff like that. And then you go hit some of these honey holes where a lot of boxing ain't happening. And that's boxing fans to these places. Man, look here. Make money, man. Shoot,
it's all about the vision, man. It basically would be all about the vision, and the mindset of those individuals if they have it, and then they can, if you really believe. You see how Fred thinks? I prime example is Fred.
Yeah.
You see his mindset?
Right.
That's part of the reason.
That's one of the things I admire about Fred.
That's part of the reason why he's in the position he's in, because whether you agree with him, whether you agree with him or not, his mindset is that look, because of his certain experiences he had, he's like he came to realize I don't really need them like that. I don't got to give them. I don't need them like that. It's a way to do it, And he's right about, and he's 100% right about the money that's generated in the black community. Our problem is we give it away.
Exactly. I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, man.
Because we make enough money in the black community across America to be as within the top 7 to 9 nations, countries, in the world. But we just don't keep enough of it for ourselves. It goes right back to our clear and open enemy. That's the best way I can put this shit. It go right back into their pockets.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
I'm not sure. Eli might have came through a while ago because she said she just didn't want a boyfriend or kids until her career was over. I'm not sure he was talking about.
Oh, I think he was talking about Amanda.
Amanda, that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, I think he talking about Amanda. Matter of fact, I'm glad he said that because that shit. No, she did say that shit because like I said, I never really got to beat her because like I said, when the times I've seen her, I never really got to be that whether she was either or.
I think Amanda.
I think either or, but I think Cindy might have been, but to each of that's their thing, whatever. But I think I did hear her say that about her career. She want to focus on her career and everything before she go that route. That route.
She focused, man.
Yeah, you want to finish knocking that shit out before she do that one way.
I didn't realize until after the fight that was her brother in a corner kept messing with the Mexican corner. I kept hearing him say something about Mexico. I'm like, what is he saying? And then she explained it, and I said, oh, okay. I can see what he's saying. But a lot of people try to make some rivalry, man.
Because it's a rivalry between Puerto Rico and Mexico.
Yeah, Mexican and Puerto Rico.
They got a big rivalry in boxing because they like they're the two top Latino producing champions in the sport.
Right. Professionally. Because a lot of Cubans stay average. But you know what? But all those Latino and Latina ethnic groups battle each other in boxing. Mexicans against Cubans, but the biggest one is Mexicans and Puerto Ricans.
Puerto Ricans in professional boxing. So that shit goes all the way back. You go all the way back. That shit goes all the way back to like Carlos Ortiz in the 60s and shit. Then of course the 70s you had
the reason it's so big.
You had Wilfredo Gomez versus Carlos Zarate. When Wilfredo Gomez fought Carlos Zarate at that time, that motherfucker Carlos Zarate, his record was crazy. That Carlos Zarate record was 54-0 with like 52 knockouts.
Oh wow!
When he fought Gomez, I think Gomez was like 20-0 with 20 knockouts. But at the time, Carlos Zarate was like the favorite because he was a legend. He was already a legend, boxing legend at that point in his career. Gomez upset him. Gomez beat him, knocked him out. Gomez also beat, if I remember correctly, Alfonso, another great Mexican fighter. His name he was Alfonso Zamora. I think Zarate was the first one to beat him because he was about 28-0 with 26. He had a high knockout percentage too. But he was beating those Mexican guys, and Gomez was beating all those great Mexican fighters. So for a while, Puerto Rico had the up until 1982 when they had the battle of the Little Giants, Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez.
Oh, you talking about the
and Gomez? Yeah, when that was in 1982. That was a big super fight. That was the big super fight. It was the battle of the Little Giants, Salvador Sanchez versus Wilfredo Gomez. Gomez was the favorite in the fight. He was 32-0 with 32 knockouts and 1 draw. Salvador Sanchez was about maybe 37-1 or something like that. He was like something like that, 37-1 and 1 draw. And he upset Gomez. That was a great fucking fight. He upset Gomez. That was a big upset. Because at that time, Gomez was highly rated. Gomez might have been rated in many boxing circles. Gomez was probably considered definitely top 3 pound for pound boxer in the world at that time. So that was a big, up here in New York, that shit was crazy. Because
Puerto Rico's strong up
there. It's a big Puerto Rican and some Mexicans too.
Yeah.
A lot of Mexicans up here too. Hell yeah. And man, at Madison Square Garden, at the Felt Forum.
Were the Puerto Ricans stronger up there before?
The Puerto Ricans. But it's always been the Puerto Ricans is large. They the bigger. They was a bigger one, but it's a strong Mexican contingent.
Mexicans are everywhere now, man. They are everywhere.
Yeah, now. but they had a decent shit. Puerto Ricans, of course, they was bigger, but they was a big thing at the Garden because they had to fight on closed circuit pay-per-view up here in New York. Man, they got into a big ass fight up there at the Garden. Them damn Puerto Ricans was upset because he lost. They was in there fighting and shit. Matter of fact, my homeboy, my next door neighbor, they went to that shit. They went to those fights that night. They was up there fighting and shit. And to this day, that shit still hurt Eggy. My man Eggy, Edgardo Riker. To this day, he's still hurt by that shit. When I mention
Still
that
pissed
shit,
off, bro.
he be like, "Yes, Carl, man, don't even bring that. That shit still hurt me to this day, bro." he dead. He be dead serious too.
Mm-hmm.
He like, yeah, to this day, bro, that shit still hurts me, bro. That he never got. He said, I hate that he got killed in that car crash. Sanchez. He said, because Gomez never got a chance to get his revenge in the
Get
rematch.
back. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They don't forget, man.
Yeah, he still heard about that shit to this day. Yeah, man. But they got a big rivalry, so that's what that shit is. That little going back and forth. And then you remember you had Phyllis Trinidad versus Oscar, who's Mexican American, and then Phyllis Trinidad versus Fernando Vargas. In more recent years. So it's always been a big rivalry with them.
Right. I'm gonna tell you, that's one of the smartest things Oscar De La Hoya did when he first started his promotion company. He cued in on the Latino demographics, the fighters, and he built that up, fan base and everything. And he built it up and kept it going until he had enough money to compete with the bigger promotion companies. He can get bigger fighters and get the black fighters and all them, a little bit of everything. I commend Oscar on that, him and his crew, on having that idea. Well, of course, Richard Schaefer.
Yeah, I was about to say, Richard Schaefer was the man with that shit, though. Oscar wasn't really doing shit in the beginning. He was just the name. Right. Richard Schaefer was the architect. He was the man with that shit.
Oscar had the money.
He the one who got it popping.
Had the money.
Yeah, Oscar was the money
and the name. But Richard
and the name.
had the business sense.
Yeah, Oscar was just like the money man and the figurehead, But Golden Boy with that Golden Boy
running around getting high. That people still in his booty.
Which actually, Oscar is the second Golden Boy. Oscar ain't the first Golden Boy, but
I thought somebody else used to have that Golden Boy name.
He took that name from an older fighter from California named Art Aragon. Art Aragon was the original. Yeah, Art Aragon is a Mexican fighter out of California. He was the original Golden Boy. Art Aragon. He used to wear the gold trunks and shit. The Golden Boy, Art Aragon. And shit. And then Oscar, took that shit later. And shit. Because as he won that Olympic gold medal. So they preach that shit.
He learned that smile. He learned them folks like that smile. Not just the girls, but the important white folks that had power and money in the business.
Shit, Madison Avenue. Madison Avenue here in New York. Yeah, Madison Avenue, man. Here in New York. That's why Oscar was doing those commercials and shit. He'd do one in English and do one in Spanish.
Yeah.
I mean, he had that McDonald's commercial, one in English, one in Spanish.
The Olympics was a blessing for him because he learned that how important that marketing was.
Yeah.
Through his win through the Olympics. And people wanted him, and they told him, keep that smile. That's a beautiful smile. Keep it going. That's a money maker. And you know who was trying to emulate that smile? Shane. Shane Mosley. Remember, he used to try to smile all the time in interviews. He got that from Oscar.
Sugar Shane.
Sugar Shane.
Yeah, Sugar Shane. He was in that same Olympic team as an alternate. He was an alternate. Because Vernon Forrest beat him. He couldn't fuck with Brandon Forrest.
No.
To this day, it's crazy. It's crazy. My cousin Frank, right on there to this day. Frank always bring that shit up. Cause I told him that night. I was like, yo, I said he can't be fucking Vernon Forrest. I said that motherfucker gonna give him hell. He always bring that shit up to me. He's like, yeah, I still can't believe, man, you was so right, or you was right on that shit. I was sure Shane was gonna be. I was like, hell no.
Vernon was 100%.
Too big. I said he was too big for him, and he was too skilled.
And Vernon believed 100% that Shane couldn't beat him ever. He kept saying, he'll never beat me. He'll never beat me.
Yeah, because he was cause a lot of people, although Shane became the star quicker, the star.
Yeah.
The star. I said the reality is that
they kept a chip on his shoulder about that.
Yeah.
I beat him in the amateurs, and then they put him all up. how to meet, you know, and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying?
He knew he was the Olympic representative.
Right.
He's like, shit, I'm the Olympic representative. I'm the one who made the team. I beat him.
Right.
He didn't beat me. But you know, Shane had that trigger.
On national level in the amateurs.
Yeah.
And beat him twice as a pro.
The Olympic trials and the box off Olympic trials. And
he took them wins to the grave with him.
And so I remember I told him, I was like, nah, man, you can't beat him, man. I said, this shit gonna be a loss. He was like, nah, you bugging, man. I was like, all right. But when to this day, he'll bring that shit up to me.
No, like, you remember back in the day.
2 fights he always bring up. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was about to say two fights he always bring up to me that I told him that they was gonna go. And is that fight there. I told him that Vernon Forrest was gonna beat Shane Mosley, and the Fernando Vargas versus Ike Quartey fight. Because I remember I was hanging out with him at this club in Manhattan, up in Soho. He was doing one of his events for some of his music he was doing at the time, and him and some other brothers was there, and they was talking about that fight coming up. And, you know, they was all on Ike Quartey shit. Yeah. I was like, Ike Quartey ain't gonna beat him. I was like, y'all bugging. I said, he ain't gonna beat Fernando Vargas. Nah, bro, you bugging, man. He really beat Oscar. So yeah, it was a close fight. I said, but he ain't gonna beat Fernando Vargas though. Nah, bro, you crazy. You don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, like the friend was like, yo, y'all bugging, nigga. My cousin in boxing almost his whole fucking life. I said, he don't know anything else. He know that shit. Sure enough. I said, he don't know nothing else. He know that shit. And sure enough, Fernando School did exactly what I told them that they was going to do. And they was like, so whenever I see them niggas after that, to that day, they was like, yeah, bro, I can't believe you was right about that shit. I was like, yeah, man. I was like, I told you, man. So I know that shit. You know, one thing I know this shit here. You know? I was like, styles make fights. Styles make fights. And I said, stylistically at that time, you know, because Fernando Vargas, they had pushed a lot on Fernando Vargas early. You know? Fernando Vargas
I might have been pulling
early in his career.
I probably was thinking the same thing. If I recall correctly, I was thinking the same thing Frank was thinking, that Ike Quartey was going to beat Fernando Vargas, and Fernando got in there, and that's when I think that fight I gained a new respect for Fernando. But I thought
I picked Fernando in that shit. I was like, nah, Fernando gonna win that shit, B. You know. I said he more complete at that point. You know. I said he more complete.
I always thought he was good, because him and David Reed fought each other. They
Hello? Breaking up. Santos.
Fernando had it going on, man.
Say that again. You broke up for a while and hit you like you couldn't be heard. Hello? Yeah, you must be in one of those bad areas. You're one of those bad zones. Yeah, but yeah, Fernando though, they pushed him, you know, he got pushed into some serious competition early on. You know. But he was solid though. Remember, he was Olympic. He was the youngest member on that Olympic team. 96. Solid. Solid dude. Tough. You know, rough boy, man. until that fucking fight with Trinidad. You know, after that shit, he was never quite the same. He got hit with that first left hook in that fucking round. That shit put him to sleep. He was asleep on his feet. And then Trinidad woke him up with the next hook. But I would see that shot, his eyes was closed for that first hook. And he hit him with that second one and woke his ass right back up. Oh shit, he lost his connection. All right, the good brother Santos off for now. He got knocked off. Shit, I'm in the house now. I got some things I got to take care of, so I'm about to have to, bid the good brothers adieu for the day. I guess I'll be chopping it up with y'all later on. So I just wish all the brothers stay safe out there wherever you are. Enjoy the rest of y'all day. And hopefully everything go good. We be back on the boxing section in the Santos Chronicles on tomorrow. All right, brothers. Y'all have a good one. Stay safe. Peace.